And we're not in that place. Test. 73. My apartment is weird with the temperatures. I am on the 3rd floor, so sometimes I get like stuff, I guess temperature related from floors below me. I guess. Like
you are echoey.
I am echoey. Not trying to be echoey, if I could.
I'm also kind of echoey.
Oh, we're all echoey over here.
I think it does better whenever there's no cutscenes, because we can't really control the sound of the... Which we ran into last time.
Evil.
Howdy folks, friends and family across the globe, and welcome back to Code Veronica X, Part 3. Hopefully this will be the last week and we play the game. Not that I'm finding it disappointing, but I am disappointed how slow I've been playing it.
Western town,
yeah,
City has
sorry, I interrupted you from doing the
T-virus outbreak that was instigated by the International Corporation Umbrella.
Did I start a new game or did I load the game? Did I load the game?
Who arrived in Raccoon City to search for her lost brother Chris and a rookie police officer named Kennedy.
I was gonna let you do your opening, but you can get that in.
Welcome everyone. We don't do tips, tricks, guides, walkthroughs, achievements, 100%. Speed runs.
3 months later.
You're good.
We basically do this just to mimic when you were growing up in whatever era you were growing up in, the 60s, probably not the 60s. Maybe the 70s, definitely the 80s, 90s, the 2000s, maybe into the 2010s.
Your identification number is WKD4496. Welcome to your new home.
Her name is Claire Redfield. We caught her trespassing in our Paris lab
The
facility 10
cutscene
days
is
ago.
completely blurring
She
it, but it's
apparently
counting.
infiltrated the complex looking for her lost brother, Chris Redfield, one of the surviving members of RPD's famous STARS teams.
I'm gonna keep going and just see what happens and try to project. All the subscribers, thank you for being here. Once you doing this, we really do appreciate it. There we go. My brother will be doing videos. Now he's tagging along. I'm the Robin to his Batman. Great Robin. Because in my mind, Tim Drake is now Batman, and Tim Drake is the best Robin. Up here in gameplay, I have no idea what's going on.
Drive-by rubbernecking.
Drive-by rubbernecking viewers. Stop rubbernecking. It's not good. I passed an accident on the way home this morning on the interstate. Don't rubberneck. It's what causes accidents. But thank you for joining us. Stay a while. Up on the couch.
Stay a while and listen.
Yeah. Grab your favorite beverage and enjoy Code Veronica. One of my favorites.
Don't
Hey,
move.
Rodrigo, what's up?
Yeah, I guess I hit new game.
Go get him, Claire Bear.
Well, the good news is this is a nice refresher for anyone that didn't catch the other two. Well, if you did catch the last 2 videos, or if someone new is coming in, they know the story now.
Yeah. Claire's going to look for her brother. Went to Paris, got caught. Now she's at Rockford Island, which is somewhere in the South Pacific? Somewhere in an island rich, crazy people bought.
I'm wondering if I can buy something to hook up to that to give like the lapel things that people wear.
Ah, you probably could. They probably
Right.
could make those things, yes.
All right.
Hey, Gabe.
He said, "Fuck your opening." By the way.
No, No, he said the game said that.
Oh, okay.
Which I don't believe the game did say that, but if it did, then I would be creeped out and impressed at the same time if the game was able to do that. I would let the game do that because I love Code Veronica that much.
Okay, you see that? I'm trying to... I want to look at my phone.
I will try to look at the comments as much as possible because I am doing the I am the navigator. I am the goose to his maverick.
Oh man, we gotta. Well, this is fine too because I gotta.
We are the goose to. I am the goose to his maverick, and hopefully I don't die like Goose in Top Gun. Spoilers.
We are not playing through this whole thing again.
No, he did not tell me that.
I didn't know you were.
Do I have any responsibility?
I couldn't tell you because I didn't know. I know he talked about something with Grimlock,
Perfect.
but...
Oh, can you not?
Go on.
I can't remember this last
Get out of
time.
here.
Skip?
This
Do what
place
now?
is
Can't skip. I can't remember this.
No.
I don't know. It might have been a special.
Oh, wait. No! Can skip. Alright, go dive.
Oh, wow, Gabe. I genuinely appreciate that. I really do. That is awesome.
Did you see the title of the video?
Oh, sorry. I'm being told I need to say the title. I'm not very good at this in case you don't know.
Oh no, I was asking if you saw it.
Oh.
I don't say the title.
Ah, nice. Metal Gear Clear. Very
try.
nice. Very nice.
I try. The other one I had was, well, I'm going to save that one for the next video.
Hey, it doesn't matter what version it is, Gabe. Just honestly, the fact that you thought to do that means a lot. I appreciate it. I really do. And I do like all the kidding I give you. I do like Grimlock, by the way. I did like messing with you. Although I do like Flag the most because the Triceratops is my favorite dinosaur.
Oh yeah.
But then to be honest, I also put Grimlock behind Snarl because I like those things better.
I would assume a very young.
Oh wow, that's awesome.
We're off to the best start. Alright. Oh yeah, started a new game.
Oh, okay. I'll have to take a look at it. I mean, obviously you're the Transformers guy, so I really haven't kept up on much of it. The years. I catch some every once in a while.
1 second. Okay. No, I don't want to reach that.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd like to see what it looks like. The only thing I did not like about Grimlock that I can remember
Oh no shit, that's fine.
is you had that the
I'm
weird.
dyslexic.
Didn't you have like multicolored legs or something? Like 3 blocks on his legs were like different colors or something like that. If I remember, I don't know. I never owned Grimlock. But then again, some of the Transformer color schemes were always weird. Like, I always hated Blaster's color scheme. But then I don't like red and yellow.
B.
Red and yellow do not go together, people.
X. L1. R1. Point.
Anyway, we're back to Code Veronica.
That does that. This does what? That does this.
And I vaguely remember what we're doing
This does
here.
that.
We're at the palace. We're at the palace. Oh, today's top 10. I am soloing. I have a solo top 10 today.
Sorry, folks.
Sorry everyone. It's a solo top 10. It is my top 10 favorite. Mr. Brooks' 100th birthday, which was this past week.
Yes, happy birthday, belated.
Yep.
Mr. Brooks.
Happy belated birthday, Mr. Brooks.
Mr. Brooks.
Not
Sounds
many people know he was an Army combat veteran. He was in the Battle of the Bulge.
Look, to be fair, pretty much everyone of that generation was in the
Probably,
military.
yes.
It's going to be after that group that's going to start becoming a rare thing. Alright. The search for the missing fire extinguisher.
Oh, yes. One of my least favorite enemies in the Resident Evil universe, the Bandersnatch. Also, you have to give Rodrigo the hemostat.
Oh, right now I'm just trying to find
And live.
the damn fire extinguisher. Because I do not want to replay the whole game.
Now, I believe it's not... I think it is not... You don't need it to beat the game, to play the game. Basically, you just need it for the Magnum.
Do I need me?
It would make... You would not use it until the very final Veronica fight, I recall. Spoilers. Very final Veronica fight. It would just make it easier. Like normal Magnums in Resident Evil games, right?
Right.
Based like...
In real life.
It's all good, Gabe. And in real life. Here,
Yeah. Son of a...
Well, if I ever do take control of a Gabe, it'll fit in fine in my apartment because my apartment is also dusty.
Don't
So.
be excited, folks. Just a nosh.
Oh,
beer.
today's ghost is sour strips. Sour strips. I think I'm addicted to the sour strips. Ghost.
Also, I wanted to kind of let you run the lead a little bit, just in general. The
I'm
microphone.
going for it. This is gonna be my time. This is Heath's time to shine.
It's his time down here.
It's my time down here.
All right. First, let me see. Maybe it's in here. Nope. Unless I put it in like one of these weird things. All right.
Oh, I've done that before. I have done that plenty of times in Resident Evil games. Scrolling down, just hoping that...
Let us first just see.
Yeah, one of those things that I mean, we all think of that, stuff like that. Ties to like the very first things you bought. With your own money, you know, the earliest things you remember picking up and buying. I still remember the very first album I ever bought with my own money. And that was Stranger in a Strange Land, Iron Maiden. And that's why Sea of Madness is my favorite Iron Maiden song. Even though it's probably not their best song, it's my favorite because I tie that to the record that I bought when I was young. The first album I ever bought with my own money. Who keeps staying?
We answered this before. Don't bring it up. Oh, you're talking about you. Not.
Oh,
That.
no.
Okay. Never mind. Ignore me. Ignore me! Ah! Claire Bear fast. Claire Bear stare.
Oh, I apologize. Somewhere in times. Somewhere in Time is the name of the album. I should have known that. It's not Stranger in a Strange Land. I always get that mixed up. I texted the list to myself. I should start writing it down some more. But
Claire Bear.
Claire, bear with me.
I want to run that in the ground.
We are gonna run it to the ground. Run it to the ground. Run it over. Kick it. Beat that dead horse. My first. Now, when we talk about Mel Brooks, I don't think I've ever met a person, nor do I think I want to meet a person who does not at least like Mel Brooks in his movies. I've never met anyone who just straight up said they hated Mel Brooks' movies.
Well, we'll see if it's a lie or not. We've had this happen before.
Yeah. But, as much as I enjoy Mel Brooks' movies, I have only seen
Alright.
4 Mel Brooks movies. And those 4 movies are History of the World Part 1, Spaceballs,
Please deposit
Blazing
any
Saddles,
metallic items
Robin
you
Hood Men in
have
Tights.
in the security
And
box.
that's primarily the order of which I remember them. I remember History the most because I have seen that by far the most. Then it goes downhill from there. On my top 10 list, you will not find anything from Robin Hood Men in Tights because I do not remember anything other than that yes, I have seen that. Should I look in the box here?
No, I want to clear out the zombies in case it was in the other box.
No, I have not seen Dracula Dead and Loving.
Oh, really?
Nope. Oh, yeah! Sorry, that just made our evening. Put that mother in the item box.
Do I want to waste the ammo? No. We'll do this again. I am pedantic about that. I hate wasting ammo and health. Health probably get away with a bit more.
I did not even know he did the new Get Smart. Gabe, listen to me. Listeners, subscribers, listen to me. I have literally only seen 4 Mel Brooks movies. You can ask me about all the others, and the answer is always going to be the same. No. 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 I haven't even seen the old Get Smart. All I know about Get Smart is he has a phone in his shoe.
A really big shoe.
Which seems not very practical, but hey. So, my top 10 list is going to consist of just 3 movies. Blazing Saddles, Spaceballs, and History of the World, Part 1. I did not see the series. I heard it wasn't very good.
Let me try this. Oh, hold on. Maybe if I hang.
Okay, she's not even doing anything. She's surviving without even doing anything. Claire doesn't need you. Look at that. She's like, get off me. Huh. Pick up the controller, please! For the love of God, human! Help.
I guess that's better.
It is. We'll pretend it is.
You might just have like a weird octave in your voice. That's what I'm beginning to suspect.
You think my voice is weird? I am not, I will not deny that. I will not.
You will confirm nor deny claims that his voice is weird.
So there is only one of these 10 I will claim as my number 1. The rest of them you can put in any order you want. And I'm going to start with number 1. I'll just do one from each. How about that? We'll start with History of the World Part 1, because that's the one I remember the most. And this is a really simple one. Simple, silly, but hey, makes me crack a smile every single time. Mel Brooks with the commandments. These 15 commandments. Crash 10 commandments for all to obey. Yes, folks, there originally were 15 commandments, but he dropped 5 of them, so now there are only 10. Who was that? Was that Moses? I'm not like a biblical person. Who was the guy with the commandments? Moses. Sorry, I sincerely apologize. I am not. Religious history is not my major.
You thespian.
Yeah, Moses drops 5 of the commandments. There were originally 15, but not documented. But now there were only 10. So that's my number 1. Moses dropping 5 of the original 15 commandments.
I will be using an ink ribbon.
I'm actually kind of curious. Thou shalt not use green herbs unless they are combined with the red.
Remember, there's only 3 green or red herbs.
Oh yeah, that's right.
And I've got 2 mixed already. And I have
That
like
is
5 green herbs.
Nuts!
Yeah.
I have been a Resident Evil fan and player since the beginning, and I never knew that. That's the kind of stuff that I kind of want to look back and research some. My brother actually looked up to see how many red herbs are in Code Veronica, and there are only 3 red herbs in all of Code Veronica, which seems insanely low, right?
Yeah, I feel like there's at least 3 times as much in 0.
Yeah, there's got to be. That's got to be the lowest of any Resident Evil game.
But there was like 8 first aid sprays, I think I saw.
Yeah, well, maybe they balance out. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'm gonna spend some time at some point and see if there's a database somewhere, because that's interesting stuff.
Yeah, I need to go back to the Earthworm area.
What are we trying to do? I can't remember.
I gotta get the key, and I gotta get the medicine to Winslow.
Rodrigo.
That guy. Hi ho, Rodrigo.
Oh, just to clear some things out in my backlog here, a couple things you had mentioned to me. One thing, something about Solid Snake and toys. And I don't know where you were going with that. I don't know if I want to know.
You put dip in. I was thinking, now of course people are going to be like, you know, Tom McFarlane. Because I think he may have done like teenage or something. But what I'm thinking is, take Metal Gear Solid, for example, or a franchise that you enjoy, Resident Evil. Now pick a style of, like a company, type of toys that they made that you would want them, or that they would most closely fit in. So, are you wanting Resident Evil done by Kenner?
Oh. Well,
Are you wanting Metal Gear Solid done like He-Man? Mattel? I think that's who did He-Man.
yeah, I think so.
Toys.
Yes.
That's what I was going with
that is
that, right?
interesting.
Like what would they have a back, and would there be a stat sheet? What kind of little things would they come with?
Yeah, that would be interesting.
I'm not talking like collectible action figure toy things people have. I'm talking
The stuff we played with.
the stuff we would have ripped out of the package and
Yeah.
mashed together against other toys.
Are you talking top 10 list?
Oh, I mean, I guess we could. I was just wondering, at least with Metal Gear Solid, which one you...
I think the low-hanging fruit, but I don't think it's bad low-hanging fruit, would be G.I. Joe.
Okay.
Gabe agrees, yes, G.I. Joe.
Back Kung Fu Grip.
Shout out Larry Hammond, G.I. Joe legend. Also a vet.
Saving those animals.
Yeah, I think Metal Gear Solid G.I. Joe is it's a kind of the obvious one, but it fits for a reason. It's got the military background. It can be grounded, but it could also be Batcoop crazy with the vehicles and all that. So
You should just hop in here, grab it, and leave. I don't think I have to do anything else.
no, you shouldn't.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
No.
Oh, Larry Hamill was in MASH? I did not know that.
No! Stop!
Real quick, because I know sometimes I leave things in our text chain that you would want to talk about too. No, that's more Hammer stuff I saved. That's the top 10 of the Mel Brooks stuff.
No.
Okay, there is a topic here I remember, but we'll double back on it because I think it's something we'll want to concentrate a bit on. We have enough to talk about for now. And also, I have two things I want to bring up as well. So, my number two. What are we going to now? I'm going to go ahead and get rid of one of the obvious that would probably be on all of our lists. And it's from Spaceballs. Can you guess what it is? I'm going to tell you anyway. It's the Alien Diner scene. With original Alien actor John Hurt, I believe, was Kane from the first Alien, reprising his role in the diner. I forget what they were eating, but replicating that chestbuster scene from classic scene from Alien. Oh wow, that's pretty good. I couldn't do that, even as much as I played this. I'd have wasted ammo and killed them.
I'm just worried they'll come back.
They probably would.
Tired of things coming back.
Or their brothers.
Dead. You know, or their extended family.
Extended because they have long arms. Yep, my number two is John Hurt, Spaceballs, Chestbuster.
I don't.
Don't have what he had. Yep, it did the hell of my baby thing.
That's a great cartoon. The Frog short. Really?
Yeah. It is.
Where the guy sees it dance and tries to convince him. Alright, now, I don't need the fire extinguisher right now, right?
No, you put the fire extinguisher in the box and leave it for Chris to find. Chris will get to Rockford Island, look in the item box, and say, why the hell is there an empty fire extinguisher in here? And then he'll be glad he has it when he gets to Antarctica. Spoilers.
Because I don't want to do that.
I am not going to watch Dracula Dead and Loving It unless I want to. I'd be more inclined to watch it if it was the Mummy Dead and Loving It, because I am not a big Dracula or vampire fan. I like some things, but I'm just overall kind of about Dracula.
Oh, I thought you were doing that about Liam Neeson.
Oh, no. Oh, Leslie Nielsen? Yeah, no, he's awesome.
Like I said, Liam Neeson.
You did, but that's fine. He's awesome in some things.
Not in that terrible Naked Gun.
I'm such a Leslie Nielsen fan that I know him from one of his best performances in the original Prom Night.
Alright. Oh, we still have to watch, shit, what I got? The most iconic serious role he's done. It's like ship captain, they crash land on a planet and kill a robot.
Gabe, was I in MASH? Because it seems like everyone was in MASH. Let me know if I was in MASH.
I gotta do the puzzle again, don't I? Because I don't remember what the password was. I know it was 4 numbers.
We're gonna look it up?
Yeah, we can do it again. Left, right, 3 rights.
Left, right, 3 rights.
Left, right, 3 rights. Left, right, 1. I remember I had this like 2 or 3 tries. 3. Nine. 139. 7.
Lawrence Fishburne was in it. Would he have been Larry at that point? Because I think he started out as Larry Fishburne, didn't he? Oh, that would have predated his Cowboy Curtis role too, huh? Well, we know it wasn't Lawrence Fishburne's best role because we know what that is from. And I don't need to say it. Also, Lawrence Fishburne has the second best movie quote in movie history.
Oh, I got it. I know I got it.
Are you supposed to reset it after every time? Probably.
It was like, I thought it was like 1998 or 19... Okay. Let's try this. Because I know I got it last time.
Yeah, you got it first time last time.
But yeah, I got it like the first time really trying. That's how I went over there and was trying to figure out. So that's a 1. It says 3. It's left, right, left.
Maybe it's left, right, right? Or is it telling you on your screen, on your phone?
Left, right, and then left, and then right, and then 3 rights. It must not reset. Oh, that's what it was. That's what I did. That's why I think it took me my second try.
I wouldn't say it's worthless stuff, man. MASH is a classic, right? It's just something I never really got into. It seems to me that's the kind of show that if you do know a lot of stuff about, it's actually pretty cool. The 2 creepy dancing twins. Giving little quick kisses on the cheek because they love each other.
Come on, you're still taking the back seat.
We'll see how long it lasts. Hey, Mr. Bandersnatch. You know what I want in the Code Veronica remake?
What's that?
More than anything, except DJ. DJ has to be in it. I want the Bandersnatches to have their other arm elongated so people freak out about it. Oh my god, the Bandersnatches' arms are wrong. I'm just kidding. Oh, that would be fun. Actually, what they should do is they should alternate the arms. That would mess with me.
Right. So then you can't just keep going to one side.
Before you go up there, because that's the residence, I don't think we went up there last time.
Oh man, I gotta go get what's his name. It's shit.
I don't know. I mean, obviously,
if you board the plane before you give it to him, yes, that's the cutoff point. But I don't know if there is another cutoff point. So you are also going to have to give him the lighter. Giving him the lighter means, well, we did some research with that, so you know the bats aren't going to kill you.
Tested that the bats can't kill you for whatever reason.
The bats will annoy you. Because you have to give them the lighter. Oh, you're down to 7% on the machine gun.
What is that door locked? Why are those doors locked still? Oh wait, those doors like that. Oh man, that one up there. It's not like their room or something. Yeah, I heard, from what I was told, the handgun's better. You want to save the handgun ammo?
Yeah, and you get an upgrade for the handgun at some point. Or did you get that already?
No, she could not pick up the parts.
Okay.
But it's basically because you don't run out of handgun ammo if you keep saving it, so you'll get more rounds out of them. And you can circumvent reloading by menuing.
Yeah.
Right, so... No, that ain't good. If I die, I die. Not wasting bullets on them. There's no need to. I just gotta get better. Look, the key thing is we got the fire extinguisher.
That is a kind of a tough spot to be in. I mean, they're so big and it's kind of a small area. So.
Probably be easier if I use the keypad.
The naked ones go down faster.
I think they do.
They don't have clothes to soften the bullets.
Right?
That guy's running away.
Oh, out. I don't need that anymore, though. Do I, or is there like
I
a
don't know.
refill station?
I cannot remember. But I mean, you may as well put them in the item box, just in case.
Just in case.
That way when Chris looks at that too, he'll be like, why is everything you're leaving me empty?
Now, there were a bunch of items I left back through the tunnel system. Is there something there? I should go. Tunnels. You don't remember the tunnels? We had to use the elevator.
What are you doing here?
Go down.
Oh, okay, yeah. Sorry, I remember the elevator.
I called it the tunnels because I don't know.
Hemostatic medicine. How kind of you. Thanks.
Here, let me help you with that.
Thanks, but I can take care of myself. Just go.
It does mean having to run into the grave digger thing again.
It was a gift from my brother, but...
Thanks. Here, let me give you this in return. You might need it later on. Now go. Don't worry about me.
Well, now I do have to go back.
Yeah.
I think there was things in there.
He's trying to take the lighter back. There you go, Rodrigo, one of the best non-playable characters of Resident Evil history.
Works for Umbrella. Yeah. Let's go get bit by a zombie and die.
When did you save last?
Right before I came here to set. Basically.
Alright.
I mean, I did the puzzle, but
Yeah.
that'd take like 2 seconds. Figured.
Huh. Maybe helping Rodrigo despawned everybody.
Oh, that would be great. They're gonna be here, aren't they? Yep. No, didn't make it. Son of a biscuit eater. Oh God. We're sinking.
Movies today. We watched a couple movies today. The first movie today we watched was something I would recommend. It's something I picked up. It is Fella Day.
Feliz Navidad.
It is a 2D animated from 1994. I think we looked it up.
Alright.
From Germany. Did not have a dubbed version, so it was subtitled and it was in German. Pretty interesting about a cat who moves to a new neighborhood with his owner and solves a bunch of cat murders. It's not for kids, definitely not for kids. If you're interested in, I guess, some animated type stuff that's not the normal stuff, check it out. It's pretty good. Not just for the 2D animation, which we will always champion 2D animation.
Yep. 100%.
But I mean, it's a murder mystery about a neighborhood of cats, pretty much. So it was worth it. It was worth it. Glad I picked it up. Check it out. I'm not much of a subtitle person. I always prefer dub just because I don't like reading while I'm trying to watch a movie. But it wasn't too bad.
You hear that, Geordie LaForge? Or Gordy? He doesn't like reading.
Oh yeah, the Reading Rainbow guy.
Phil Lamar. Son of a... Call me out on that. Oh, it's closed. I can't open it. Oh.
And then the second movie we watched was one of my brothers. It was one we had talked about before. One of those that was on our list and we just decided to knock it out. The Eliminators.
I like
Charles Band production. Probably the only person in the movie you would recognize is Denise Crosby, who I think was in one of the Star Trek shows.
Yeah.
That's all I remember her from.
I think she was...
Deep Space Generation.
I think so. Maybe, or even...
I just combined two of them.
I think the Next Generation.
The Next Generation.
Where I think she was meant to be... I saw a video. I think she was meant to be a permanent character, but she kind of didn't feel the show or something. So she, I guess she agreed maybe. I could be blown out.
Killed her off or something?
Yeah, killed her off pretty early.
They gave her a red shirt. She came in one day and the wardrobe gave her a red shirt.
Red shirt time.
But it's one of those fun 80s action Charles Band type movies. If you've seen a Charles Band movie, you know you'll be entertained. You will be entertained. I promise you. It may not be the best movie. It may be a good movie. It may be a bad movie. You will be entertained by a Charles Band movie. And we've talked about it before, and you mentioned it again, that it would make a pretty good video game.
Yes. Strange Brigade. But using the eliminators, it sells itself. It really does.
Yep. You got 4 different types of characters you could be. You got the mandroid.
No, crap, we got someone new.
Oh. Hey, what's up?
I think he likes to go by
What
Trick.
are you doing
Trick?
here?
You get me in trouble.
Me? Never.
I hope you're not working right now. Or wait.
Oh, wait. Oh, wait, let's not. Let's not open up a can of worms. Oh, I mean, I guess if he's texting me, that'd probably be a bit different.
Yeah.
But still.
Oh.
Watching while you're working.
Oh, yeah. Okay, I got you. Although I guess maybe if you were, that would be even more impressive, because you could do both at the same time. But I do, yes. I watch while I'm at work. Because there's like dead space between my tasks where I'm waiting on someone to respond, and I'll just be like twiddling my thumbs and, you know.
Ray. I know I keep calling him the wrong name. You told me what his name is like 8 times.
All worm characters
Are
in
grave
Resident
diggers.
Evil are grave diggers.
They are.
They got
Oh
that
my God, that
grave
reach.
digger DNA.
Yeah, you could put us on the flat screen if you want to. You like America's Funniest home videos with the gameplay.
Yeah. Anyway, to finish my thought on the eliminators, the video game concept, you got the 4 playable characters. You can be the mandroid. You can be the Denise Crosby scientist character.
The Colonel. She was a Colonel.
Oh, she was a colonel. Yeah, she was a colonel in something, Air Force.
I don't really. Yeah.
One of the branches. She's a colonel.
Military.
Military colonel. You got the ninja guy and Harry Fontana, the boat captain. And then you got the some crazy time travel antics and stuff like that you could get going on too. Yeah, that'd make a good game. And it was a fun movie, so check it out. Trial Pan. Oh, that's where you have the card swipey thing. Yeah.
But I don't think I turned the gas off.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Hot dogs. And they can't use stairs.
I think they were just as surprised as you when you walked in.
Right.
They're like they were sleeping. They're like, what?
Oh yeah, we're here. I forgot about that. Ah! Where'd I
Isn't
get
there
the
an
blue plate?
item box up there or something? Or did you get the blue plate from somewhere else?
I did a different save where I didn't grab the blue plate.
Oh, is this where we see DJ? Or is that past already?
But that's already passed.
Okay, that's right. For those of you who wonder why I keep saying DJ, look it up. The best non-playable character in Resident Evil history, DJ.
We can't go this way. That's right, I opted to not do the plate just so I could get back somewhere. No dogs. Dogs don't dance, or can't dance.
My number 3, let's get back to the list. We got to do one from Blazing Saddles. It's only fair. I did one from History and one from Spaceballs. Blazing Saddles, let's go with another low-hanging fruit or obvious one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, but it always gets a chuckle out of me, not because I like animal abuse, just because it's a classic scene. Mongo, punching a horse.
Rip that off from Conan the Barbarian.
Did Conan come first?
Yeah.
Oh.
I'm trying to stir a pot. I'm the devil on your shoulder.
That's got to be a list somewhere. Movies where they have someone punching an animal.
I want to see a movie where they punch a hummingbird.
Because it was a camel in Conan, right?
Right.
Right, yeah. My number 3, Mongo. Mongo punching a horse. You could pick many Mongo scenes. Pawn and Life. Punching the horse, and I'm sure there's others I'm forgetting. But, Mongo, played by Alex Karras, who was a football player. Also wound up, I believe, was the father in Webster.
Oh,
The old sitcom Webster.
Yeah. Webster, holy shit. I haven't thought about that in fucking ages.
Yes, I just saw your comment, Gabe. He was a football player. Alex Karras. I believe he played for the Lions.
You gotta be lying about that. I got a brand new joke. What does Star Wars and Tristan have in common? They both be Tatooine. And I'm saying it like that because I can figure out a better delivery, but also I think it sounds funnier doing it that way.
We just jumped up from 109 to 155 comments from that joke. Good job.
I don't think YouTube tracks. I think it's a PlayStation tracker.
Okay. Well, PlayStation is drunk.
Go home, PlayStation. You're drunk. I mean, you know how hard it is to come up with like original jokes.
Yeah.
Really. That's why I try. You know, it's like my redneck ninja joke. That'd be a cool one. Well, redneck ninja would be. Actually, that wouldn't be very cool. Instead of nunchucks, it'd be 2 PBRs tied together by like electrical cord.
Yeah.
Alright, so this is where the gun part was. This is the part I called the tunnels. I guess it's like a sewer or maintenance hall. Excuse me for not using your fancy words. Alright, there were grenade rounds. There was this that we can't get to because we don't have a blue key card. Now in here, there was a shelf, I think, that we could unlock. And this is also where we found handgun parts, but she's like, I don't know what I can do with this. Because it can't be used. Oh. Don't know what else there is to lockpick other than this. We're out of space. That's alright, because I'm going to waste these herbs. Now, how are you feeling about this top 10 solo list? Because if you want, I can also bounce.
No, if you got some to throw in, throw them in. I'm hoping you could fill in some of the stuff from movies I haven't seen yet. I know Young Frankenstein is on the list.
Right.
If we have not put it on the list, we probably should put The Producers.
Oh yeah, that's my favorite one.
Dracula, Dead and Love Me, not interested. Get Smart, not interested. I guess it would just be those two, right? Frankenstein and...
Then you got...
Yeah,
you
not
want to
interested in seeing, yeah. I know what censorship you're talking about, and yeah, I mean, at the time, I'm sure they were concerned that it would lead to mass farting by young people, but I've actually never seen the censored version.
I mean, to be fair, the producers was censored back when it released. They originally wanted to call it Screen Time with Hitler,
Screen Time with Hitler,
which is what they called it. And then, as the story goes, from what I saw, they were like, "Oh no, you can't call it that because you know what's going to happen if you do." So they called it the producers, and in the show they call it Screen Time with Hitler. That's the play they wanted to put on, right? That was the whole joke of the movie. And eventually, like, the same producer that told him not to do it came back later and said, "Why didn't you call it Springtime?"
It sounds about
He's
right.
like, "I wanted to, but you know." Yes, I could also chime in with my... I'll do my top 10 after.
Or you can just throw one here out, or if you have comments on any of the lists or any of the scenes I'm talking about. Because they are great scenes. They are the best scenes ever from those three movies.
I'm kind of running through stuff in my head. See, the thing was, I had a different week planned out, but of course we ran into multiple issues. So I didn't get to do what I wanted to do, which was watch a bunch of all the Mel Brooks movies I had.
Oh yeah, you still have to go up to the residence too, so I mean that's a whole other deal.
Oh, you mean the other way, with the... after we put the golden guns in?
Yeah.
I'm just doing this because I got this blue plate that's going to give me something.
You remember what I mentioned earlier? The greatest concept ever popped in my head this morning.
Right.
And it's either going to be the greatest concept ever, or because immediately after it popped in my head, I thought we had to have talked about this before. And if that's the case, it's going to sound really stupid that I get this excited over it. But we at one point, I'm sure, did a list about video game crossovers we'd like to see. And because this had been on my head, and speaking of which, I have to give you my mini review of Ash vs. Evil Dead.
Right.
But this crossover popped in my head, and if we have not thought about it before, then shame on both of us. I have 5 words for you. Let me count them real fast in my head. 5 words for you of what would be the greatest video game crossover ever. Nazi Zombie Army of Darkness.
I could totally see that.
I'm not talking about a DLC. I'm talking about a
Yep.
time traveling Hitler opening up the Necronomicon, saying the words Deadites and Nazis against Ash. You could have a whole crew of Evil Dead related people. Kelly, Pablo, his daughter, Ash. Someone from the Army of Darkness movies. I don't really remember because it's been a while. You could fill it in, but
Oh, with tons of people. His dad, you could do it with Eric
Yeah,
Red,
dad,
who's
yeah.
from the movie King Arthur.
ton of playable characters. You can have Nazi zombies mixed with the Deadites. And we are both fans, enormous, huge fans of the Nazi Zombie Army game. Please make another one.
Actually, make another Strange Brigade.
Well, after you make a new Strange Brigade.
God, what about a waste potential? Alright, let's go deal with the dogs. I think they were... Yeah.
Oh, did you want to put anything up though? In case...
Well, I put the thing in to get something else out of it.
Huh. That is, I've never heard that. That is an interesting concept.
You have been a bad doggy. Lay down the dog. What to do? Now there's all those blue doors I gotta unlock with this card. So what's behind all
Oh, good old classic Resident Evil. Get this to open that, to open these, to open everything else.
my curiosity? That's a whole lot of text. I can't read it.
Gabe was, had an idea of an isekai. Did I say that right? Isekai?
It worked.
With Chuck Norris. Reborn in a fantasy world where he starts out as a baby with a beard. And it would be a bunch of Chuck Norris jokes. And goblins.
Oh. Grab order. Alright. Good news is I can dump stuff in this box. So
Yes.
I need to. I probably should have done that before.
I would like, for at some point, one of the new Resident Evil games.
Hold on, before you... I would like, with one of the Resident Evil games, is someone puts the items in the box, and then when you go to another box later, there's a cutscene where they're like, huh? How would this get here? And then they put their hand to their face and go, I have an idea. Fade to black, and it shows the box strapped to his back.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess you could do it if the box didn't do that, but
Right.
if they keep teleporting around, might as well just take a box, and anything you put in any box shows up there.
Actually, but... Or you put yourself in the box and hope someone at the very end of the game opens up the box and you can just pop out. Like, yeah, alright. Like some umbrella worker just happens to, what's this box here? And opens it up and you come popping out.
You gotta think it's one of those, like, pneumatic tubes.
Yeah. I was gonna say, I would love for there to be one Resident Evil game where everything is just unlocked. Like all the doors are unlocked, and you know, like you got maybe Chris is going through another for his like 20th run at a trying to solve a Resident Evil mystery, and he goes and he's like, he's got a brand new partner, and they're like, why don't you just open the door? And he's like, it's not gonna be open. We're gonna have to find the key. And then he turns the knob, and it's like, oh, huh. And he just continuously is surprised everywhere he goes, and all the doors are unlocked.
Progress! Oh no. Really? Really?
Yeah, she's like, I'm not buying it.
I know where this is going. I walking into it. Well, might as well check to see if we can do it now. Nope. Cop out. Look at that, bunch of herbs.
Oh, I think can you go up there?
Yeah, but I want to dump this stuff off in the save
yeah.
room.
Where does that other door lead? It looks like it would. Nah, never mind.
Oh, it leads to the balcony.
Okay, that's that door that leads to the balcony.
Yeah. Is there not a box in this part? It's in the other part. Now that I think about it, I gotta run by the gate.
Chili dogs are always good. I wouldn't eat them anymore because the chili would it would destroy me. But
Sonic likes chili dogs.
that makes sense. I think that works. We could probably do a food match food with video game characters. Top 10 list too. Have some fun with that.
Oh yeah.
Probably, I mean, and avoid boring stuff like, well, Mario would like spaghetti.
Lots of spaghetti. You play that up in the Mario Super Show.
I haven't seen that in years. Such a great opening, though.
And the live action bits were good.
Yeah. Captain Lou Albano.
Right, yeah.
Captain Lou Albano.
Yeah.
Also starred in a Cyndi Lauper video.
Yes. I thought I would be better not being the majority voice, but...
Oh, I'm trying.
No, I thought I would play better. That does not seem to be the case.
Even Resident Evil veterans, like me, not the good Resident Evil veterans, fumble from time to time.
Alright, I do remember there, I believe there's a box. I do declare.
Declare.
Declare. Oh, look at you go. Huh?
I'm trying.
I don't know what you call it. I just love the sound it makes. It takes a man's life. Absorbing me.
Trying to clear out some of the topics that I texted myself. One more I wanted to bring up. A stupid idea. This is one of the stupid ideas I thought about when you were playing.
Oh yeah, I can use lockpick on that. Gunpowder.
Oh, you can use it more than once. Okay. That makes sense. Oh, it's in your inventory. Oh, okay. Got it.
Yeah, I think you swap out the lighter, right?
Yeah. That makes sense. You were playing an RTS recently. I think you're still playing it. You were bemoaning Time Quest. You were not a fan of Time Quest.
I hate time.
And I thought of the idea. This is one of my walking ideas. Because often when I'm walking the next morning, I'll start thinking about stuff we talked about the night before. And then I come up with these ideas in my head that I think, oh wow, that's awesome, or that's hilarious. And then when I actually talk about them, they seem really stupid. So this might be one of those cases. But you were talking about Time Quest, and I thought about, well, wouldn't it be funny if just through your everyday life, you had to deal with Time Quest? What if your life was a timed quest? And no, don't comment that life is a time quest because from the moment you were born, it counts down. Don't do that.
Bomb squad. Bomb squad. No, the bomb defusal squad.
Oh. No, that's not what I mean, I was thinking
okay.
I'll get to what I was thinking.
All right.
Yeah. No, I'm just saying, don't be that person that comments that, well, life is a time quest because the moment you're born, your time counts down. Yes, I get it. We're all going to die immediately after we're born. We're going to die at some point. Okay.
Immediately after.
Oh my god, I didn't mean to be so morbid, but now that reminds me of one of the best jokes I remember from Dr. Katz. If you remember the show Dr. Katz. When his adult son tells his dad that he thinks he has SIDS.
Yes, right.
I don't mean to laugh about SIDS, but it's pretty funny. He has an adult son, he's worried he might have SIDS. But
yeah, that's a show that you don't really hear.
Yeah, no.
You hear people talk about The Critic, right? Which, to be fair, it's a fine show.
Yeah, it's
but
okay.
I think Dr. Katz. I always like Dr. Katz.
Dr. Katz was
a bit
really
more
good.
home movies.
Yeah,
Which is what home movies remind me of, was like the animation style.
They both started with the squiggly line. Well, I think Dr. Katz kept it. Home movies dropped the squiggly lines, I think, after a season or two. Anyway, my life. What if life was a time quest? Because I thought about it takes me a long time to poop. And if I had to do a time quest where I was pooping, I would fail that time quest. Every single time. That was basically it. I thought about me on the toilet looking up at a timer, and it's like, oh, damn, I have 5 minutes left. And I'm like, oh no, I'm going to fail it. Oh, I'm going to have to redo it. I'm going to have to restart, go back to a previous save point.
You know what Jigsaw would do now?
Oh, yeah.
You have 5 minutes.
Yep.
Toilet paper.
If Jigsaw
It's
wanted
used.
to put me in the worst predicament he would put me in the dirtiest bathroom.
Someone peed on the toilet paper.
The
Was it
very
you or
dirtiest
them?
bathroom, and have me have to poop within like a couple minutes.
There's no soap.
And I would just be like, kill me now, or whatever, tear my head off, snap my jaw apart, whatever. Kill me now, because I'm not doing it.
Augustine Underwood said that episode. He's like Canadian. They're like, you're Canadian?
Oh, yeah.
You're like, it's Canadian.
You had the little guy in the tricycle thing.
Forgot the whole deal. But
Yeah.
it was like in a barn or something.
Yeah, they were or something. That was one of the later from the first run. I think.
First run, yeah.
The first.
Okay, so this should get me the Grenade launcher
Yes.
for Claire. Claire launcher. Oh, did I tell you my $1 million idea?
Go for it.
My $1 million idea, that would be something that'll make anybody rich, is and that is the $1 million idea. Alright, this should open this now.
Maybe you did. Oh no, you need it for that other.
There's at least
that.
one more. I just don't know how to get to that one. We've got the Grenade launcher.
At least it only takes one slot.
That is kind of weird.
Yeah.
Where is this door to go to? We've done a lot. I hope I don't run anything.
I mean, I think you're getting.
Oh
to
wait,
the
no.
point
I know what's in here. I don't want to be in here. No. There's 2 of them. No.
I think you're getting to the point where you have to go to the red.
I want to go up to that other room first, then I'll go check here, because in the other room there are 2 green herbs. I'll mix them together.
Oh, and then you can go up on that console thing.
Right.
Yeah.
I just forgot that we had gone in there before. I remember. Too late. Let's see, what was the first one?
Felony.
No. Are we gonna talk about this?
Oh, I did.
Your top one. No works. Your number 1. No works. Which one was it?
Oh, History of the World.
History of the World.
Yeah. I mean, I'm still going through my list. I'm on number 5, I think. What number am I on? Hold on. I did 1.
Last one I remember was Living Saddles.
I did 3. So let me go with my number 4. We'll mix it up even more, and I'm not going back to history. I'll go to Spaceballs.
He's a poet and didn't know it.
I'm just going to do it randomly. My next one from Spaceballs. This one I remember well because I've read the book. And this person is also referenced in one of my favorite home movies episodes where they actually made a song about him.
Frick is that?
You will find out what that is later.
Looks like he's trying to give you a hug.
It is. It will. It will later.
Very vagina mouth. You wait for it to spin around. Yeah. Oh, there's probably something out there on the internet for someone.
Yeah. My number 4 from Spaceballs.
I have more grenade.
There's a point where the space station transforms. See if you can put that in the grenade launcher. Sometimes grenade launchers are weird in Resident Evil, right? Yeah.
Oh, beautiful. Thank you.
Where the space station transforms into a big maid because they're going to suck the air off of the planet that the princess is from. And they call it metamorphosis. Druidia, thank you.
She's Jewish?
She's Jewish? Right. And they call it, they don't call it transformation or something, they call it like they metamorphosize or something. It's a metamorphosis.
Dark metamorphosis.
And the person on the space station who controls that they say go ahead and do it.
Yes.
His name is Kafka. As in, was it Franz Kafka?
Mm-hmm. Franz Kafka.
Who wrote the book The Metamorphosis about someone who wakes up and they're a cockroach. Which is also what the song on Home Movies is about. Look it up. Home Movies, great series.
How do you zoom in?
Oh, there it is.
1, 2, 6.
Yeah, there.
We have a number, but where do we put it? Oh, for the door. The ventilation now finished, so I have to go there.
Yeah, okay, got it.
Remember 1126.
1126.
Nope.
But my number 4, the person controlling the metamorphosis and Spaceballs of the space station.
No.
His last name is Kafka.
No. Oh, here. Okay, that's perfect. What's over by those Bandersnatchers?
Which ones?
The ones by the grenade launcher. Do you remember? I'm just wondering.
There was a key card on top of one of the boxes, but I think you got it?
Yeah, Steve helped us get that.
Yeah.
There might be explosive arrows on that. I don't know.
When's the last time you saved?
It's been a while.
Been a while. Like save and then go check it out.
Drop going.
Just use some grenade rounds and save and then go blast them with the grenade.
I would feel better if I saved. You gotta remember where the save room is. The closest save room. Where the save room is by the dog. Not the dogs. This is the dog. Nope.
Oh, you're going right by it. So.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nice.
Perfect.
I do love how in these games they're like, I mean, it's a video game, I get it, but like, they wouldn't really know if you needed it or not yet, right?
Yeah, right.
Like, imagine doing this and like you hear a voice just from out of the blue, you don't need that anymore, you should get rid of it.
For me,
You'd be like, the hell?
For me, I imagine more like Who Framed Roger Rabbit, so the key card's actually like...
I was dying.
We spent a lot of time together.
Yeah.
But it's time for me to go. He pulls out a little umbrella. No, I'm not dying. I got a cold. That's what we call it right here. One, 2, 6. What are you for?
No. I don't think it's what I think. Because I think what I'm thinking about doesn't show up until the second.
Alright, even if we don't beat this week, it's not about beating it.
Yeah, we're not beating it this weekend. You still got her in Antarctica, then you got Chris here, and Chris in Antarctica. Oh, I thought the Albanoid was in Antarctica. Huh.
So I came in here for grenade rounds.
Yeah, grenade rounds are always good. That might open up later for some reason. He is already dead.
Yeah, we saw him die. He's banging on the window.
Oh, yeah. I love the obvious stuff in games like this. It reminds me of the greatest achievement in any video game ever. It's a newer one. It's from Silent Hill, wait. Yeah, Silent Hill 2 Remake. Where there's a part towards the end, maybe 3/4 of the way through the game, where you're running from a creature and you come across, you see something you need to interact with, or you can interact with, like that button prompt comes up.
Right.
And you click on it and it's bread, and he says, it's bread. And you get an achievement for that. And that's a callback to, there's a point in Silent Hill 3, there's kind of a running joke in the Silent Hill community where there's a piece of bread and you can comment on it, and she literally just says, it's bread.
It's bread. Yeah.
That was a clever tie-in for them to tie one of the remakes to one of the older games, which I always appreciate. It's always funny seeing stuff like that.
I feel like there's something else.
It kind of does feel like there's something. Did you go back to the room with the 2 corpses on the ground with the 2 herbs?
Yep. That's where I got this.
Oh, yeah, you did. I'm sorry.
I have no idea where this goes.
Oh, you got the army and you have the navy one too. I think there's one more you get to call up cargo plane. Okay. Something to do with you leaving. You won't need it until you leave the island.
I just feel like there's something else that locked. I'm not sure.
Well, I mean, something you've come across or something you just feel like.
Yeah, it's just one of those feelings like I'm missing something that I...
Probably something in the residence. Although I don't remember residence being that long.
I like the cat cartoon, but let me rant about this real quick.
Oh yeah, you were gonna mention
Murder mysteries. I want to enjoy them, but the problem with them is that usually it's pretty clear cut who the villain is. Because if you don't have someone that's seen on screen or available, most people, or in the book, most people are going to say that's kind of bullshit, even though it's probably realistic. Because people want to try and be able to figure out with clues. Mm-hmm. Usually it's going to be someone close, and they're going to have to be as smart or smarter than the character tracking them, because if they weren't, then they would have been found sooner.
True.
So when you have a very limited roster, or you relegate it to certain specific story hooks, such as in this case it was female cats who were, I think, breeding with non-selected partners.
Yeah.
It kind of limits the field on who would be involved with that.
True.
And that's why I think most murder mysteries for me fail, because they either go so obscure and convoluted and stupid. Hello, Glass Onion. It's like that. There really wasn't anything. You could have just made it. It could have been the mailman. The guy or gal will never meet, and it would have carried the same weight. Or, on the flip side, it's just too damn obvious because it's going to have to be someone that meets this criteria.
Right.
It's really hard to pull off.
Can you think of any that did pull it off?
Yes. The Sixth Sense. With the kid. The kid killed all those people. He killed Bruce Willis. I did not see that twist coming.
Nice.
I tried. No, I really couldn't think. I'd have to dwell on it a bit more. I like the idea, I like the genre, but no, where am I going again? No. But I mean, I don't know. You know what? That graphic novel one with Johnny Depp.
Oh,
Wasn't
From
too
Hell?
bad. Yeah.
From Hell?
Yeah.
Okay.
Batman by Gaslight.
Gotham by
That's it.
Right.
Yeah. That one wasn't too bad, though. From what I heard, the comic was different from the animation, and I never read the comic.
I haven't seen or read either.
So I thought it was neat.
By the way, feel free to read up that Arkham book.
Okay, so we're not going to fall.
We'll just talk about it. On
you didn't want to do that Gotham Knights co-op.
No. I figure we'll do it on a.
Oh, that's right. The other idea I remember.
A 2OGs thing.
Gotcha.
When you're, I think it would fit that better because we'd both be freer to talk.
Right.
Just gameplay.
What is this for? That's my old one I was using. The other thing I was thinking of to bring up was we take really bad games and we figure out how we would approach them. What inspired this idea, right? Like, you're in control. You've got creative control. What inspired this idea was I was thinking of that Suicide Squad game that was terrible. Granted, I never played it, but it's because I had zero interest. When you have Captain Boomerang, who, you know, it's in his damn name, using guns, it kind of defeats the purpose. But I was thinking, you're familiar with XCOM enough?
Yeah.
So, like, you run the Suicide Squad from Amanda Waller's perspective.
Yeah.
So the base, you hire the villains. Hire, I use that term loosely. And you manage them and you rotate them out. You could even create your own. Form your Suicide Squad, send them out on missions, and then you can play, you know, a turn-based strategy style game.
That's brilliant.
I think it would have fit that property better.
Absolutely.
Also would have been a low investment cost compared to the 7-8 years they were working developing on it, with little experience in that style of game.
And you could constantly pump out new characters for them to recruit.
Right. Nothing says you can still have voice acting or anything like that in the game. You just have to structure that a bit different. So I guess, I don't know, we're all tapped out here then. Well, you know what's weird? We never unlocked that grate. Remember there was that one key reader in the grate down in the maintenance tunnel?
Almost looked like you could go at it from the other side, right?
Yeah. I'm wondering if I get there from the residence? Anything's possible in Resident Evil.
Anything is possible in Resident Evil. When George Trevor designs your workplace and your mansion, anything is possible. Yes, our chat has now become a G2 Grimlock love fest, apparently. Even though Slag is the superior Dinobot.
Yeah, that'll work. Gets more traction. That'd be great. We start a live stream just going Transformer talk. I'm all there for it.
Go for it.
Yeah. If I get 1,000 subscribers talking in the chat about Transformers, I will form a coalition and I will push for the re-release of Devastation, War for Cybertron, Fall for Cybertron.
The old Commodore 64 game.
Yeah, right. Armada? Maybe. There was one on PS2 that I think maybe called Armada.
But nothing Beast Wars, because that wasn't my thing.
Oh no. Don't, you're gonna open up a can of worms. Tcha!
Why, was that one of the Beast Wars characters?
Just call me Rochisaki, because I'm a shredder. Huh? Because it's his name? And I try. Or Rokusaki. Something like that. I've been trying to make that work. It's never going to work. It's not going to stop. Alright, now we're back here. I can do this stuff. I'm saving.
Yeah, good.
Just because
Good.
that was a whole lot of nothing that I'm sure speedrunners are like, takes me 2 minutes.
My number 5, then I'm going to take a break to get another drink.
Then you're
water.
stuck with me.
My number 5, let me see. I did history, then Spaceballs and Blazing, back to Spaceballs. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I did. No, we'll go back to history. We'll go to history, back to
So I don't
history.
need these on me right now, right? The Navy and the Army.
No, you will use those two, and then I believe one more when you decide to leave. My second from History of the World Part 1. And actually the last 3 are all going to be from the Roman segment. Nothing against the other segments in History of the World Part 1. It is a fabulous movie. It's my favorite Mel Brooks movie. I'm going to tell you straight up right now, the Inquisition song is not on my list. It could have been. There were many things I omitted from this, but I wanted to kind of spread things out amongst the 3 movies. But my number 5 and my second from History of the World Part 1, he's a eunuch. He's a eunuch. He's dead. The eunuch test part, where one of them is dead. Hilarious scene. Well acted, just the way he just says it. He's dead. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. Great scene. My number 5, the eunuch test in History of the World Part 1. Gregory Hines. So funny. We also saw recently in The Muppets Take Manhattan.
Right. You know what ruins History of the World for me? Life of Brian.
I've never seen Life of Brian.
I am
And I love
I'll
Holy Grail's one of my favorite comedies.
I'll bust this open then. If I had a choice where I could only pick Mel Brooks or Monty Python, I would pick Monty Python.
Oh wow. So you think Life of Brian is better than The Grail?
Better than what?
The Grail? Is it better than The Grail? Outside of skits, The Grail is the only Monty Python movie I've seen.
That's a tough one. I will say that I feel that the Holy Grail is more often quoted.
Okay.
But there's some really amazing parts to Life of Brian.
Oh, there's handgun bullets there you haven't picked up. Handgun bullets.
Oh, yeah. If I had to pick right now in the moment, I'd begrudgingly say Holy Grail. If anything, just because the ending that seems to go over people's heads is just too damn good. the cops coming up. I thought that was brilliant.
Yeah.
And there's tons of other stuff that's great. I mean, Life of Veronica has that one biggest thing. Where nobody... Yeah. I used to say before it was better. Could keep a straight face. And that was the shot they got because they didn't... I gotta watch it. Life of Veronica, it's great. Now for a little something different is also good too. That's where the I'm a Lumberjack song comes in. I'm a lumberjack, that's okay. I sleep all night and I work all day.
One, three. Creepy.
This black would be like.
Alright, I'm gonna grab some water.
He's gonna grab some water.
Be right back.
He'll be right back. Alright, folks, looks like it's you and me for the foreseeable future. I know, don't be sad. You know how you feel about him taking the reins. Just something a little different. Trying. As also, I noticed that I do a little bit better playing it. I don't have to worry about blabbing it. Where I'm not having to pay attention to chat, I'm not having to think of top 10 lists, I can just go straight on aiming.
And doing a fabulous job.
I do not like how that ended up. I want to test something.
Uh-oh. Ghost number 2.
If I leave, does he disappear?
Ghost number 2 is original flavor, which I have yet. I'm gonna look it up to see what it is actually supposed to be. It's original flavor. I'm not even gonna tell you if I like it or not. I just pick it up every once in a while when I haven't had it recently. I don't know. It's gotta be some kind of flavor. I'll have to look it up. It's like a plain white can, but hey.
Oh no, I died. Again. My favorite Transformer is Scooter. That is my favorite. He's the #1 Transformer.
Scooter, not Psykill or Leader 1 or Turbo.
I had to look it up. Because I couldn't remember all their names.
Those are the
I was trying to remember the Scooter guy. I mean, it makes sense with the Scooter, right? The Scooter guy's name's Scooter, no shit. I even bought the collection. I got the whole series.
Oh, how many years was that? How many years was it?
It's only 2 DVDs. Or like maybe 4 DVDs, 2 seasons kind of thing. It wasn't very many years. More than Dino Riders got. Alright. So I'm just gonna try and run. Yeah. the hell if I remember any of the Rock Lords? That's called indigestion. You should see your doctor. Alright, so let's test this out. I can just run out the door. If I come back in, if he's gone.
Interesting.
Save bullets, save health. Then you just walk away. That's what I imagine. Nope, nope. He's still there. Alright, I'll take a hit. One hit's better than 5. I mean, I could probably do it without getting hit, but I'm not that.
My number 6. What do you want? A saddles or a space? Well, we need to go back to saddles, I think. Right. So we've done 2 of Spaceballs and 2 of history. So my second one from Blazing Saddles. I don't think it's the funniest exchange in the movie, but it's, I don't know, it's the way it was acted, the way they say the lines, it's perfect. Oh, hold on, because I want to make sure. 1 second.
What are you making sure? What are you making sure? Is it the game or is it your list?
Not
is
the
it
game, not the game. It's
okay.
the list. It's the list.
No. Why? Stop. Why?
Oh yeah, they are super annoying.
Why are there so many? Go.
And then watch this. Watch
They're gonna
this.
jump off.
Yep, they're gonna jump off.
Aren't they? You told me about that.
Oh. Hey, what's up?
I'm sounding like that one guy. No, stop. I'm always sounding like this. Indian guy. Using that one Tristan had us watch where Keanu Reeves was an angel for texting and driving. He had little baby wings or something.
Oh, that's the newer one.
Stop, you can't hurt me. Oh, you can hurt me, you just can't kill me.
It's the scene where the sheriff, he's in the, in his office and he first meets Jim. And I was gonna look up the actual words. I hope I don't butcher it. But Bart says to Jim, "Are we awake?" And I think Jim is hanging upside down, or he's like hanging off the bed upside down. He says, "I don't know. Are we black?" And then Bart says, "Yes, we are." And then Jim says,
Why?
"Then yes, we're awake, but we're confused." Just that whole exchange, the "Are we awake?" exchange when Bart first meets Jim.
What?
In the jail cell. That's my number 6.
That is a window, not a door. We're going to die. And that's fine. That is fine. I had no idea what I was walking into here.
All I remember about the residence is something that's hanging up in the stairway area. And then you'll have a scene with Alfred. Enemy-wise, I don't really remember what's anywhere.
I don't know if it's where the sheet is.
Yeah, I really don't know if I can tell you.
Let me...
I don't think you spend much time in there, though. How many explosive arrows do you have? I'm just curious.
I think I read
There should be 10 more somewhere.
there's only 40 you can get.
should have 30
Or
for the plane boss fight. I feel like Gene Wilder is perfect for any role he's ever done. One of the best ever.
Oh man, I love Silver Street. I think is what it was called. Him and Richard Pryor.
Oh god, hear no
framed.
evil, see no evil.
Yeah, that was the other movies that they were together. They were like, and at the end they worked like a rodeo. They're trying to break out of prison. They were framed. Silver Street. Seen over here.
I don't think I've seen Silver Street.
Please enter password again. 1971. What a year. Oh dear. Ain't gonna be safe around here. I think the internet lied to me about those handgun bullets. Bandersnatches take a lot. Or maybe they don't, it's just that those guns shoot so quick, right?
Does it say something about the handguns and the Bandersnatch?
Just in general, that the handgun, you want more handgun bullets than you do.
Maybe they meant after you get it upgraded. Because I have read when I was looking for things to see if I'd forgotten anything that the upgraded handgun was very good.
First things first.
I mean, you got enough herbs that you could probably tank it once you get inside, right?
I don't want to waste them. See, this is probably one of the things with video games that I'm worst about, right? Well, I ain't cool, bro. I am so allergic to using resources. So then at the end of the game, I have a shit ton of them, and I'm like feeling bad because I'm like, I could have
That's classic.
made the game easier for me.
Yeah.
Alright, so we know behind door number 1 there was a Bandersnatch and ink ribbons. There was handgun bullets. Might be worth it. For the handgun bullets, but... No.
Okay, but right here is a lobby, right?
Yeah, with bats.
Okay. And the room on the left is where you went in.
Right. I'm gonna go upstairs now. So. Oh, that way, that's not stairs. That's side of the stairs. I really don't.
That was a weird creepy thing.
Oh yeah, it's like a giant paper mache of Alexa, right? And don't worry about the hits, because you know what? They're bad.
Be focused, brother. Our enemy is only a little girl. Oh, why is this taking so long?
My apologies, Alexia, but I have been doing my best.
The revival of the Ashford family depends on your success, brother.
I am aware of that, Alexia. I will revive the family name myself and make you the master of the glorious Ashford
Yeah, I also want
family.
to kind of
Do
pick
not
the lead
worry,
in this
brother.
video,
I will handle them both myself. Who is there? Is someone at the corridor?
No,
I figured it'd be kind of a change of pace.
Yeah.
Just see how it goes. They might clamor for you.
Oh,
And then I'll have to hang up my
What is
hat
it,
and
Alexia?
hand over to you.
Nothing. I believe I must have been imagining things. Let us go, brother.
And then at that point, it'd just be a James Rolfe, Mike Matei thing, man. At least early ABG.
You've always been better at the lead stuff than I have, I think. Even though I was, when I was in the military, I was an NCO, a sergeant, a leader. I wasn't one of those loud, boisterous types. Not necessarily yelling at people is what I mean, but you know, just
Right.
more of a quiet leadership type person.
Be smart here. Because I want to save room. This is where it came in. We have a couple doors. Looks like they both go to the same room. Could be wrong though. If I die, I just reloaded it 5 minutes ago. Okay.
Click on that, yeah, that'll open up at some point, I think. I think that's a door. I think that opens up. I know the bed comes down at some point because there's a ladder. You can kind of see the ladder if you go up to the bed on the side.
I can kind of see it up there.
Yeah. If I remember right, that lowers and you go up there for something.
Well, I'm guessing both doors don't lead to the same place then, Pilgrim.
My number 7. I'm going to go back to history because I had 4 history entries in 3 of the other 2. My number 7, Madeline Kahn is fabulous in everything I've seen her in. Primarily History of the World Part 1 and Clue, where she also has one of the best quotes in movie history. The my face was on fire, fire burning, that whole thing. She's great. She's always funny. Oh, maybe, I guess that's the ladder I was thinking of. Maybe the other one doesn't go down? Or maybe it does at some point. Anyway, anything with Madeline Kahn is funny. Give me a scene with Madeline Kahn and Gregory Hines. And it's the scene in History of the World Part 1 where he's pouring the wine. Gregory Hines says, "Say when?" She looks him over and says, 8:30.
Ba-dum.
Perfect. My number 7. Oh, did you try to go out there?
Mm-hmm. It's sealed.
Concealed, yeah.
It's got a ball on it, so it's sealed. Or
Did he get a kiss from a rose? Oh, I think you mentioned at some point that you were sick of that song or something.
well, it's Every Rose Has a Story.
Every Rose
but
Has a Story.
any song that had a rose.
Any song with a rose in it.
I could not hear it in the Marine Corps. Alright, I have a silver key. Welcome to the silver key! Probably not for here then.
You know where you gotta go, right? That room on the first floor.
Oh, really?
I'm thinking. I don't remember. Sorry.
We'll find out. The only thing I found in there was handgun bullets and
Because that's everywhere you've been, right?
yeah, there really isn't much else.
What was in that room? Just a bandersnatch?
Yeah. I mean, I can probably just shoot it.
I say just shoot it. Just kill it.
They got 266 rounds. What if I need 266 exactly for the boss? You don't know.
Oh, but you have the fire extinguisher now, so you're not using the handgun on any of the bosses that. Hold on, I'm running through the bosses in my head. I can actually tell you. Let me think. Let me do it in my head. No. Don't even fight that one. 2, you can just run away from if you're good. Just get what you need and not even fire a shot.
But don't you need to save them?
What? No. You're gonna want to kill the worm to save our meeting.
Right.
As Chris. But there are 2 bosses that you can just avoid.
Avoid the Noid.
Run in, grab what you need, and get out. It may not be easy, but you can do it.
None of you know anything about the Noid.
No.
They don't.
No. One, you're going to have a specific weapon that you're going to use. You're not going to need the handgun. You're not going to use a handgun against Alexia. I mean, you could try and have, maybe have fun with it, but no, you know. So go ahead, kill this bandersnatch.
But I only have 281 bullets. Blind fire. Oh, you son of a... Oh, God. Okay. That was on me. We really didn't lose time.
And I know exactly.
I know exactly what is where and what I need to get.
And I just heard people doing that stupid stuff.
Oh, the fireworks, yeah. Cat will be sweet. I hope he's on the porch.
Let me check.
Sure, they'll take care of him, right? Right? What is the, what was the worst Resident Evil game you played?
Worst Resident Evil game I've played? I am biased, of course. Probably Revelations 2.
I didn't know that. Yeah, I'm Episcopalian.
Oh.
Huh. Go figure.
I was trying to see if it fit any type of religion.
What, being biased?
Yeah.
Well, all of them. Technically. No, bias is just a shorter word to say preference.
Right. Yeah, I mean, I didn't mean it in a bad way. I do think consistently Resident Evil is, It's been a fairly consistent franchise, right? There's none that I can say are outright terrible. The worst I would probably say is Revelation 1. Or 2, sorry. And even then, that had some really fun parts to it.
By the way, I was trying to do like, you know, or someone says something serious, and you say something completely serious, but
kind of off the wall.
Not related in the
related.
slightest.
Okay. Right. It's not hard.
I just cannot channel my inner lesbian.
Then I thought there might have been something to Episcopalians, but I don't know enough about them.
What the hell if I know? I just know the word. Look, when we get into the denominational aspect of Christianity, I have no idea.
I didn't even know there were a denomination of Christianity.
I believe so. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not one much for the Abrahamic faiths with the knowledge. I've read the Bible, I've read the Quran, I've read some of the, you know, like the Torah, but they kind of share the whole Bible thing. All three of them, technically.
Now, none of the mainline Resident Evils. Now, if you told me I had to pick one of the worst out of all the main lines,
pick one and fix it. I told you I would pick Suicide Squad.
0. Put in item boxes.
Okay.
Low hanging fruit, but hey.
I mean, if that's all you got to fix, then it's not really that bad.
No.
Not risking it. Oh, we're risking it. The hell is this cyclopean thing? Is that like a camera?
That's certainly not useful, whatever it is.
And we get ink ribbons. Appreciated, but I do not believe there's anything else.
Wait. Crest. Is there? Can you grab that crest? On the wall? Hanging on the wall? The armor? By the armor? Is that a crest you can grab?
Looks like
there's something in the way.
Shrub. I can't get it. On either side.
Oh, it won't let you. No button on. It's really weird.
Yeah. What a mess. Oh, skip it. Oh wait, there's something here. Bow gun arrows. There's a plentiful supply of firewood. I hope I didn't need the lighter. Oh, okay, crap. I was hoping to make it seem like a story. Our dearly beloved friend says 6 and 7 are poopy.
I think you and I both appreciate 6 for co-op.
I will say this, because a lot of people, I heard people praising the high gods about the newest Resident Evil game. They're like, it does both. It's like, you know what? Resident Evil 6 did all of them, not just both. Leon's section was more traditional Resident Evil, for example. The,
Sherry,
thank you, and Jake was more like 5. They already covered all of them. Yeah. And then who else did they have? They had Leon and Elena.
Chris and Pierce.
Chris and Pierce, which was like 5, because it's Chris. So you got 6, 5, original.
And
then the worst character in Resident Evil, that's right.
Helen.
Huh?
Helen.
Ada.
Oh, yeah.
The Ada one was...
Yeah. Ada and Steve.
Steve. The Steve. We found it.
Steve.
We found it. It's Steve.
Oh,
Keep
yeah.
focus, brother. Our enemy.
Also, internet be darned. I like Jake from 6. He made my top 10 list of favorite characters, I think. Of course, I like Pierce. I kind of wish they did more with Jake.
I like both of those characters. I don't know why people had umbrage with those two. I mean, I like what they did with Sherry, too.
Yeah, absolutely. Which we wish they would do with other characters, too, like Sheva and, you know...
David,
of course, yeah.
Jim.
Any of the Alberts people.
Kevin. Mark. Doctor. Doctor.
Alyssa?
Well, the daughter.
Well, yeah, they did say to do something.
They picked the worst one.
Yeah.
What was it? What was her thing? It was lock picking, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I don't think there was anything. Oh, there was this. And 7 I never played.
7 is I think 7 is fabulous.
Maybe eventually I'll give it a try for a Halloween live stream, but I just when you played it, I like the idea of like a Texas Chainsaw Massacre type kind of family thing. But I was just after playing Resident Evil Revelations and the limitation on the monsters with the mold.
They are very limited with the mold. Yes.
I just don't find that interesting.
And towards the end, it gets a bit more action.
Look at that now. Look at that.
The boat section is not very good, but
yeah, I had 281. I have 269.
12 shots.
You're gonna cause me to not be able to beat this game. I'm gonna soft lock. I'm not gonna have enough ammo. Ugh.
Seven also had some fun DLC though too.
I remember you showed me one of them. Like you played a game.
Yeah,
the
game
son,
with,
right?
Her son had one of the cameramen from. There was like a ghost hunting. There's a subplot about like some ghost hunting people that check the area out because of the murders and the people missing. It's basically a card game thing. It was fun. They had one where I think you were that same person from the crew in bed as like a prisoner of the family, and you had to escape, but everything you did, it was like one of those games where you would have to figure out the next step to escaping, and then Marguerite would come in and you have to stop, right? Go back to pretending like you weren't doing anything. I never played that one, but they had a cool, pretty interesting one where you played as Zoe before they changed, and what happened the night where they did change and started getting taken over by the mold and Zoe escaped. There was the DLC with Chris where he goes after
Is this all I came here for?
Lucas.
Do I just go back to the mansion and use this on that door? Huh.
Did you go up the ladder?
No, one ladder.
I swear. No, I think there's something. No. There, you do something. I know. Because there's a cutscene I'm remembering.
I don't know what else to click.
Yes.
I've been in all the rooms. I see that. It said the Red Queen and the red and blue on the back behind you, blah, blah, blah. But I can't interact with anything, so... There's literally nothing else for me to do.
Did you...
You just give me a silver key.
And you know where that silver key goes.
I have no idea. The only thing I can think of is it's back at the other place, across the hall. Let me see. How can I switch to a different map? Can you even...
Oh, the palace?
Yeah, the one we were at before this.
Yeah, okay.
So you come out of the save room and there's like a door across the hall.
Yeah.
That's the only room I can think of the key goes in.
Did you check the key? Someone there?
I don't know. Ghosts. Oh, I guess not. Must have been the rattle of the door. Sometimes that happens. Yes, it says it was a silver key with the family crest.
Okay. Huh. And I wasn't paying attention. Did you pick up that music thing? Or the music thing was playing? Did I let you pick it up or anything?
No. I'll go look at it again.
I mean, maybe you come back to here. You'll have to do that. I mean, they wouldn't not put that there.
Yeah, I'm thinking I have to go back and then maybe I come back here.
Yeah.
So it's not like a one-stop shop kind of deal.
Yeah. I guess I was wrong. I mean, although here I am with the damn book.
Yeah. Keep your eyes out, because once 2 OGs is done with the bug stomping, adventuring, which you were also going to bring up what you wanted to do in regards to EDF 4.1 and the DLC. We're going to be doing Dawn of War 2, Retribution, Tyrannid Campaign, and he's going to have the pictures. Use. Penis. I'm going to take one more hit. Yeah, probably. Ah. Where's that? Unless it was down by the grenade launcher. I never checked. I'm gonna save just in case, but I can always roll back to the previous save.
Probably faster if I'm gonna go online.
Yeah, we're gonna have some Tyrannid artwork from my dear brother. He has all the talent and half the vision. Doing the thing like that girl from Tokyo Godfathers.
Oh, wait. This item is found in the earthenware vase. Examine. Okay, where's the earthenware vase?
Yeah, it'd be a good,
It's in the residence.
Okay.
It's found in the official residence's torture after solving the Ashford lineage puzzle.
What the? Where was that?
I remember that puzzle.
Well, you know what? While he's doing that, I'll probably reload the save. I'm going to go and explore around, check some other things out. Because why not? I want to see what's in that one room with the Bandersnatches. Down by the grenade launcher. Let's see if it's even worth venturing down that way to see what's down there in the first place. Shut up. Dig in my graves. Yo.
Alright, you got the silver key.
Yep. Welcome to the silver key.
You gold.
I don't have.
No. I'm looking at it.
I will say between this and Resident Evil 0, Resident Evil 0 was definitely a bit more direct. How y'all doing, by the way? You having a good day? Let us know down below in the comments whether you're watching it as a live stream or as a video. Hopefully you are, and if you're not having a good day, I hope this video helps brighten it up a little bit. Whether you're laughing with me or not, as long as you're laughing, that's a win in my book.
Oh, shoot!
What?
That pirate. You have to grab it. In that locked room, you have to code 1126. The skeleton pirate.
Oh.
You have to grab that room.
Oh, okay.
And then you have to put it, if you remember, there's a room where there's two paintings and one was... You gotta put it in there. That would give you the gold key. And then you use the gold key on the door in the palace. And when you solve the Asher's portrait, you'll get the name object.
Okay, so it was the right door. I was thinking it's just the wrong key. I got it. Alright.
And it all starts from getting that key.
Which is broken.
I completely blanked on that. I mean, I'm not going to beat myself up. It's been a while. Did I remember? No. There's no way, my memory, I was going to remember that.
I hate like 50 I forgot to bring help. Okay, so let's go get that. I still want to know what was down there. So I gotta go that way anyways for the pirate painting.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna now try and figure out what the heck's down in that room. I should probably bring some health just in case though.
My number 8. I think I'm on 8. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. My number 8. We'll go ahead and knock out the last of the blazing saddles. I believe it was mentioned in the chat. It is indeed when Bart takes himself hostage. Bart the sheriff, when he first shows up in town, and he notices they start loading and cocking their guns, and he decides to take himself hostage. Classic funny scene. Yeah, puts a gun to himself, takes himself hostage, and everyone's like, "Oh, do what he says." You know, blah, blah, blah. Because they are stupid people, or as Gene Wilder says, they're morons. Which I believe was ad-libbed, and they almost cracked. You can see Bart almost cracking during that scene. But anyway, my number 8, the last of the blazing saddles. Bart taking himself hostage. And that wraps up the Blazing Saddles portion. So the 3 of my Blazing Saddles were Mongo punching the horse, Bart taking himself hostage, and the Are We Awake exchange. Could have picked many more from that movie. Great movie. Great movie. Great cast. Of course, Gene Wilder. Shoot, I do not know the guy who played. Yeah, Where the White Women At. That's a great scene. Anything with Madeline Kahn, of course. Harvey Keitel. Haven't even mentioned him yet. Not even in just in Blazing Saddle. He's also in History of the World Part 1. Another one that did not make my list, but could have made my list. Count the Money. Or a Demonet. Oh, God. That's also, I often quote this outside of the movie. He's got that great quote, I think it was him, "The peasants are revolting."
Yeah.
Also something Mel Brooks was great at, of course, surrounding himself with really talented people. I imagine at one point people were probably, it's one of those scenes where they were lining up to work with a guy like that.
I want to see what's happening. Remember, there's 2 Bandersnatches in there for a reason. I want to know why. The only way to figure it out is to get through it. So, otherwise, I'll never know. I'll never know how it will go. Forgot to put those in there, but that's okay.
Might lead you away to that partner.
What was thinking? Now they're ready.
It looks like there's something up there, doesn't it?
Their way to push off.
Yeah.
I guess there's no way to pull boxes.
Just push it on that, do anything? No, there's never been a way out of the pull box in any resume. Weird. That's broken. What about that door?
Oh, there's stuff right here.
That door, did you go through there? That's not where you...
I did not. Yeah, this is not the way I went. Where it came from.
Yeah.
New territory.
Is that the pirate room?
Shouldn't be. It's unlocked.
Oh yeah, there was no other door in there, was there?
Those are bowgun things. Explosive.
Yeah, that would be the last one. Wasn't there a crane you could operate? But I don't think it reached up there, did it? That's how you move some containers. You can't get on top of those. Weird. Kind of looks like, or maybe it's just like the angle.
What's up? I feel like this box is
Probably be easier.
just a the one phone.
Just Google Veronica bow gun.
Yeah, because those are explosives. WV1.
Let's see. Vacation bathroom, front office, casino lounge. One of the military trains.
Military.
Here's when you play as Chris. Antarctica Workers Bunker. Casino Lounge, Palace, second floor on the roulette table. Military training facility. Inside the locked storage cupboard in the back room. You got it. And inside the case. So it's not, I'm not seeing one in there. B1F, that's what it is, right?
Mm-hmm.
According to this, there isn't one.
Well, gunpowder can be found in the military training facility, first floor facility, office, family grows storage. Environmental, experience support, workers lodging. I think I'm looking at the same thing you are.
The only one I don't know if we got was the roulette. The one on the roulette table.
Is there a roulette? Where's a roulette table?
The Palace, second. I think that's that room you were talking about.
Oh, okay. I need the gold key for.
Yeah. This is
It's not there, but it is.
But you did pick up something there earlier, right? Steve, wasn't that there?
Yeah, he was there, and I picked something up. That is weird.
Maybe it's one of those things that just didn't go away.
Well, it was there. We picked up an item from a separate area. It wasn't that spot. It was that box, but it was a different spot. I have no idea what that room is like there.
Let me look up.
What is that smell? Something smelling pretty right coming up from that sewer pipe. It's poo-poo, poo-poo. I've got poo-poo on my shoe. I've got poo on my shoe. It's poo-poo. The mystery of this item that doesn't exist. But we clearly saw it. We have video recorded evidence. Alright, so I need to bite the dust so I can get the picture. Take damage from the Bandersnatches again. Because I wasted all that time. But I didn't because, you know what, I'm just gonna... Wait a second. Right. Okay. Yeah. Let's do that. Quickly see if I can find a picture of that room. Yeah.
Resident
It's a mystery, man.
Evil.
Who knew? We have our very own mystery. We solved the mystery of the fire extinguisher. Was it 10? I think. Saving before I went to the other place, since I don't need to go in there until I get the gold key. Right. This seems right. At least go in here to get the handgun bullets. Get the picture. Put the picture in the hall. The hall to get the gold key. Use the gold key to go to across the room, the hall. Zombies out down here. Something. Go grab something. You done? You're not done. Done now. You've been chlorinated. Nein. It's not a red field. It's kind of weird. It didn't let me, from what I remember, it didn't let me pick up. I could have sworn I clicked on everything in that room. Look, everybody, he's like in the laughs at his finger. Let's all point our fingers and laugh at him. Wave to the people. Topic we touched on before. One of my other videos, I did. The death of physical copies of video games and how I'm not near as sad about it as I would have been 10 years ago. Because I'm pretty much out of consoles. Sony hasn't had anything worth playing since the PS3. I'm talking Sony proper. Like, their actual games, not third-party titles that show up on there. Now it does. Oh, the thing pops out. Alright.
Level through. Emergency shutters will close. All personnel evacuate immediately.
Oh, there's a timer. God. Timer. What is that timer for? Where am I running? Out. Yeah. Timer went away. So, yeah. Okay. You know, there's another possibility, and that's... It's something for Chris? It's something for Chris. Gotcha. Have I not seen it? But I'm on the Chris section now, so... May as well. But yeah, no skin off my back. It's been a long time coming. If I had to make a prediction, Nintendo's gonna follow suit. If they don't follow... Claim to be, collectors, right? You're paying for the nostalgia and the collector purposes of owning physical games. And they'll kind of hide behind that. You saw the item though, right?
Yeah, there's...
Your thoughts. I know you don't really game too much anymore unless it's multiplayer 2OG stuff, but the death of physical media.
Yeah, I feel, like you said, I feel it was going to come at some point, right?
I'll say this, and I think I told you this off real quick, that it's going to bite them in the ass. Because how are they going to reach new target audiences?
Yeah.
By pulling back fully into digital, they lose storefront property value, which is just another way to display your goods, to get it within public notice. If people aren't going to pay attention to video games, you're not going to reach them. If they see it on a store shelf, you might. You might see them catch a glimpse of a cover. By going fully digital, how are you going to market your damn games? You're not. Unless you're still going to waste the money on plastic cases with little cards inside. And then if you're going to do that, well, aren't you supposed to be against all this waste? And that's the reason you got rid of instruction manuals? It just doesn't make sense. Oh, hey, we can use a lockpick on this.
And we've talked before, and I'll bemoan the loss of stuff that we did growing up and into our... I mean, even when we were older and still went to the stores, sitting there and looking through the list of stuff coming out and putting $5 down on stuff.
They had the
big
book.
Like, with like a printout, basically.
Right.
It wasn't anything special, it's a printout, and you would just go through it and just
pre-order.
You know, and you would spend the time and talk with the people there, and we got to know the people at the store at it was a GameStop, right?
Yep.
At the not the Cordova Mall, the other one, University Mall. Got to know them a little bit. You know, they would save stuff for us sometimes, or
there's a hole in there. How do I move this?
Tank. There's a tank you gotta put in there.
Where's the tank? Let me ask this: am I supposed to have the tank already?
I don't remember this whole part. I'm big. Is there something behind that? Was there something sparkling behind that?
Yeah, I think that's how I get that.
Okay.
Is I need the tank. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt your flow.
No.
If you want to continue your thought, I can look it up.
That wasn't much of a thought. It was just, missing the stuff we grew up and did. Looking up stuff and going to the store and just browsing, Like you said, kids, younger people aren't going to know what's coming out as much, Well, maybe they are. Maybe like 10-year-olds are on their computers all the time, or on their phones all the time. I don't know.
But I believe the way that people consume video game news is a lot different. Back in the day, you'd be subscribed to a magazine, or you go to a website that you were a fan of, or what have you. And now you just follow your, certain YouTubers that you like, or social media personalities. You're kind of beholden to whatever they play. For example, if someone was using me to try and find video games, they would only mostly find older stuff. You find?
It's inside the garage, the second floor garage. Requires the doorknob to obtain. I'm looking up where the doorknob is.
Thank you.
Do you remember there being a door without a knob?
Yep.
That's weird. It doesn't tell me where the doorknob is. Where is the doorknob?
It says it's only accessible during Chris Rudfield's section of the game.
Okay, so Chris gets the tank object. And you did not get the gold key, right? In the room with the painting.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did? Oh, then that sorry, I guess. Then yes, that's just the thing. I'm sorry. Then all you get there is...
He wants your thoughts on pre-ordering a movie in advance a year. With no trailer or anything like that.
I would not... Do you know what... I'm stupid question, but you know what the movie is? You just know it's coming out in a year? I mean, if you really want to see it, pre-order it. What's the difference if you pre-order the tickets now or a week before it releases? Unless there's a price difference.
I mean, you can cancel, right, and get a refund. Again, I wouldn't. With a video game, it's a bit different because usually you can see and you know the genre. But and the thing is, you can even refund after playing.
I mean, as far as movie goes, you're probably talking to the wrong person because if there's not lounge seating, I'm not going anyway. But
yeah, you and I are very different in that regard.
I mean, I kind of say that jokingly. If I would go to a regular theater, but if I had the option, I would want the lounge seating. But anyway,
I was gonna channel my inner critic. It stinks. Modern movies. It stinks. It stinks. It stinks. That's for you. It's the season.
Yeah.
For me, it's my pure, unfiltered.
Hey, if I have my unbuttered popcorn, my unsalted pretzel, and a lounge seat, I'll watch any movie. What?
This one needs the silver key, not the gold key.
Oh, you have to. Oh, okay. So you still have to go to the residence.
Yeah. I thought I needed the gold key. Yeah, I don't know what door the gold key goes to. No. Put that there. I'm gonna save. You're right.
It says it does open.
I guess wherever that's at. It's not that door. I got 2 stable ones.
Yeah, the pallet is set. One on the
It's
middle right.
downstairs.
Yeah.
Well, let's go check that out then. This is a problem with coming back to this like 2 or 3 weeks at a time. I forget the layout of everything.
I don't know, man. I guess if someone was a huge Nolan fan, they would, but I don't think there's any movie I would pay a year in advance for.
There's literally no movie.
Unless the name of that movie is, we made this movie just for you, Heath, and you'll love every second of it. I might pre-order that, but...
Movie, Ryan, then sure, but...
Then I'd be kind of creeped out.
We're talking realistically speaking here.
Yeah.
I have such a
No.
low opinion of most filmmakers say that.
Did that not open it up? Or?
I didn't have the key.
Freaking Veronica.
Yeah, I'm kind of surprised with, because I've always heard pretty good things about it. Again, though,
if I remembered more of this, probably
part of it would probably be if I let's just clear the air here. If I was playing solo at my pace, probably every night, it'd probably be a bit of a different story. But as long as viewers enjoy the struggle, then.
Okay. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna look up the solution to this problem.
Oh, why is it obnoxious?
Well, I'm just saying, I'll just have it ready if you... Yeah, it's one of those you gotta put them in order.
You're right, candlestick. Something is written. Alexander Ashford's succession. Hold on. What was the name? Alexander Ashford. Oh, how late did you want to go tonight?
do tomorrow? But walk.
Tacos.
Go to Publix and go to a tacos. We only got 2 movies tomorrow. We'll start earlier, of course. We did start kind of late. So.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got the solution up for.
It began with Butler, Golden Teacup. To Veronica. So Veronica. Stanley is son Thomas.
Scott.
Tinman?
No. Yeah, so you're gonna have to push these in order.
Do I die if I don't?
No. I don't think so.
Twins. I wish that they were labeled.
Yeah, right.
So the names don't matter, it's what is associated with the names in the writing. Wrong. No. Where is my notes? Notes? No notes. Okay.
Yeah, that's the last one.
The last one. I'm trying to figure out how to get back those files.
You have to read the thing again?
Yeah.
All I'm saying is it on a plaque or something?
No, it was like a note.
It's weird.
I guess it's a pure white candlestick. When I went up to this, it told me the lineage.
Huh.
Yeah, one of the files, but now I can't access any file that tells me what it is, so I guess you have to get me the solution. I thought it was here, but I press X. Nothing shows up.
And then you go to the prisoner's diary.
It's playing me.
You can't move anything up or down.
Oh, no. No, secretary's note. Is it? This has different tabs. Here we go. That one, for some reason?
Huh,
The red one doesn't?
kinda
Why are
weird,
they
huh?
color-coded?
And why are the 2 notes in the gold one, or the yellow one, but that one's in the blue one? Huh. Well, while you're looking that over, I believe on number 9, the last one from Spaceballs of the best Mel Brooks. They're my favorite Mel Brooks jokes, quotes, memorable scenes in movies. From Spaceballs, the quote, "Evil will always triumph over good because good is stupid." Well put, dark helmet guy.
Alright, yeah, I
Rick
guess
Moranis.
It's too vague.
Alright, be sure the text matches up exactly because some portraits are similar. Number 1, a beautiful woman holding a tea set.
Wasn't that this one?
Maybe I can find it better.
Yeah, I'd try and find it. It's the only one with a woman.
Alright, number 1, woman painting.
A beautiful woman holding a tea set.
Yes. Number 2, man with 2 babies painting. Number 3, red-haired man with a teacup. Oh, no, not that one.
I have to cycle through it to cancel it.
Sorry, yeah. Scallop.
Yep.
Number 4, the other red-haired man with the plate behind him.
Yeah, there's no way to just like immediately.
Oh, gotcha.
You have to cycle through.
Man holding a paper painting.
That's a candlestick. There's an earthen base.
Yeah, he's cool. And then man in blue clothes.
By default, that's the candlestick.
Then the giant painting. I'm going to finish out my list. So my number 9 was the quote from Dark Helmet. Evil will always triumph over good because good is stupid.
Is a good quote.
And my number 10.
Take the base. Know what it is?
Look at it.
Oh. It's just common sense. Right, but with
Always
this game,
check your earthenware vases, people. There might be something in it, like a queen ant object that you have to go back to the resonance and put in.
Right.
My number 10 is my favorite scene. This would be my number 1. My favorite scene of any Mel Brooks movie, and I'm mentioning it specifically for you because it mentions philosophy. And it also stars not only Mel Brooks, but the great B. Arthur.
Yeah.
In History of the World Part 1, the unemployment line.
Yeah.
Occupation, gladiator. Have you killed anybody this week? No. Did you try to kill anybody this week? Yes. Alright, you're on your last week of benefits, so make sure you kill someone this week or you're going to have to change your status. Next, occupation, stand-up philosopher. What? Stand-up philosopher. I do the blah 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 blah. Oh, a bullshit artist. Did you bullshit anyone this week? No. Did you try to bullshit anyone this week? Yes. Such a great scene, great acting from Mel Brooks and B. Arthur. Love it, love it, love it. That's my number 1 Mel Brooks moment in the movie. The unemployment line with B. Arthur from History of the World, Part 1. That is my top 10 list of favorite Mel Brooks moments, jokes, quotes from his movies.
Oh, you son of a pickle bird.
And I'll summarize it when we're done with the run.
There you go, folks. 1 top 10 list for the price of 1 video. That's your regular YouTube video. Normally we do 2, but we're trying something different this time around. Also, I didn't get to watch the Mel Brooks movie, so you're going to have to wait on mine. It'll happen eventually. But let us know down below some of your favorite Mel Brooks moments in cinema. And what you think of his list. I don't want to say.
How many you got?
4.
Well, you are going to run through some banners now, right?
I got first.
Right.
I'll just pick up the 3 that's in that 1 room. On the computer.
One 971.
That seems so good.
Anytime I see a year for a code, I think about the South Park episode where they go to the, they become hostages at that, what's it called, the old-time Western village thing. And And the robbers show up and they take everyone hostage. 1842. I guess and they stayed in character.
Yeah. That's right.
The code to leave was like the 1842 or something.
Alright, I'm remembering it. Yep.
That's a good episode. And Cartman sneaks away with Butters, and he won't let go of his hand. It's a super fun time, I think, is where they were. So that's a good. Oh, okay, that's right. So you haven't gone up there yet, of course. I mean,
because I need the ant thing.
Yeah. You can go right for it.
That's great. That's great. That's great. Probably gonna need to heal. Need to do it.
And then are you gonna want to go into that room with the one Bandersnatch?
It's got 3 ink ribbons.
Yeah.
I don't know why that door's open twice. The door needs a loading screen. Oh, that's great. This game's... I remember there was something else in there.
Yeah, there were arrows somewhere.
Fifth time's a charm. My God, it's starting full progress. I will say again, I thought Resident Evil 0 is a bit more understandable.
Yeah.
On what you got. Can't kill me, but you can take my health down enough that something else can. I get it, you're that type of enemy. Alright. Now we have no reason to go in the other room first. I mean, there's a note, but we'll get that anyways when we go to the other room.
Yeah. Am I missing anything by not remembering Robin Hood Men in Tights?
No. Is that something? No, looks like it'd be something. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's okay. I just don't find it as good as a lot of the others.
You think it's the weakest of his movies?
I think it's the weakest, yeah.
Worse than the Dracula movie?
Oh god, yeah. I asked for Dracula Dead and Loving It to Robin Hood Men in Tights. First of all, Leslie Nielsen.
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, what's his name from Dragon Slayer? Ghostbusters 2. The art guy.
I don't remember his name.
Yeah, I can't either.
Yeah.
I just know he was the magician in Dragon Slayer as well. I think it was an Ally McBeal. Maybe.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I like about this. But he's Renfield.
Right.
Expect there to be quite a few Dracula dead and loving it's on my list. That's right, Hannibal's.
Is that what you're doing tomorrow? Or you doing yours tomorrow?
Probably not.
You wanted to watch?
Yeah, I wanted to check. I mean, I could pull up a list. In fact, I could pop out a top 10 right now.
Yeah. No, that's fair.
I mean, I literally could. So we got however many hours you still want to keep going.
I mean, I can go to 11 if you're willing to go that long.
You know me. I've been going to like 12 midnight or 1 in the morning playing Rise of Legends. That game is addictive. I am having a blast with it. Alright, so how do I get into this one? Because where do I go now? Because I got the silver key, but it doesn't open the door that we thought it did. And I got this thing, but that needs a blue thing. And I don't know where any of that will go. Because I don't recall...
So, what we need is the blue ants, basically.
Blue ant.
The king ant object.
Exactly, that's one of them that's on my list.
That is in the casino bar.
How do we get... Oh, that's right. The silver key opens that one door.
Right, that we thought the gold door opened.
That the gold key opens.
That's the casino room.
That's right. See, I was self-defeating myself.
Now, before you can get the king ant object, you'll need the piano roll, which is in a prison.
Where the hell is the prison? At the beginning?
Yeah, that whole beginning area. I'm guessing. B2 of the prison.
Alright, I'm gonna take a pee break real quick. Entertain!
Yeah, the prison complex is basically that opening area from where you got released by Rodrigo.
I'm trying to think where I have it then, if I can get it.
Chamber of Ordeals. Let me try and look at the book. God, I forgot how exhausting some of these Resident Evil games can be. I think they might be right as far as like grabbing stuff and going here and going there. I do not miss this, I will be honest with you.
You're looking up.
What do we got? The silver key, right?
We have the silver key. Welcome to the silver key. Right.
Go ahead and exit the residence.
Okay.
Go back to that save room. That leads to the room with the residence. If you don't look, there's a save room right by it.
Yeah.
Go to that save room, drop off the music box, and the equipment. All be saved. And then go to that room and unlock it. That's where you'll get the last 30 voters. Okay.
Alright, man, take it easy. Thanks for stopping in.
And then you'll have a room on the first floor you'll go to and use a silver key, and then you'll be done with the silver key. So. Oh, I was going to look up where that piano was.
Yeah. Yeah, that's... You said the prison. I'm trying to think where in the prison I haven't been to where... Make sure you all tune in tomorrow for more Code Veronica. We will not be beating this, but... hopefully we'll put a dent in it.
I know where to go.
You know where to go?
Yep. I think I can guide you. I hope I can guide you. I'm tracking. I'm tracking.
He says he's tracking. Like a predator.
Is that Bandersnatch still alive?
Yes. What?
Just checking. Nice.
You better believe I'm gonna say.
Yeah. You can put the music thing in there.
I was gonna do that first. I just remembered this. I'm actually gonna also put that in there.
Alright, go to that room that opens the first door, right? Yeah, yeah. That's the casino. Which, if you play the battle mode game, this is where you would find DJ's notebook.
Look at that though. That is the exact same box that is on top of those boxes.
That is
explosive arrow. Yep. Question is, how do we get it now?
That's where you would get DJ's thingamaboober.
Thingamaboober.
Oh, I mean, you have to put the ribbons up. So when you're done in this room, you're going to go immediately downstairs to where that zombie's shuffling. And that's where you'll use the silver key. And then you'll be done with it. So you're going to open up another inventory slot by getting rid of the silver key. So, it'd be nice if you put something in the item box that already has something in there, it automatically stacks.
Yes. Instead of pulling it out and then you have to reapply it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's where you have to put the piano roll. Now you'll go downstairs and use the silver key to get the eagle plate. And then I will tell you where to put the eagle plate. Which you've already cleared that area out, unless it was repopulated.
Unless it's going to respawn, which this game loves doing.
I am not a fan of respawn games.
No. Once at most. Trying to wait.
It should be the room straight across.
Yeah, because the other one was a gold door.
I don't know what's in there. I think it might be bandage matches.
Oh. Oh, great. What do I do?
That thing he's blocking. A hamster core. The eagle plate is what you need, which the guy standing there.
Don't grab it or nothing. We're gonna have to redo this. This is finicky. See? Yeah. Don't give us a shotgun or nothing.
I mean, you could use a grenade rounds.
Is it worth it though, just for that room? You know? That's my problem. Alright. I'm gonna need to dump the ink ribbons real quick. I'd rather do that room first, personally.
Get it out of the way.
It doesn't matter if I do all the other stuff, I have to keep repeating it because I don't want to use more than one healing item, you know? It's practice. So there's handgun bullets and eagle flip. This was well designed. Knocking you out of picking up an item. I got invincibility frames last time, so I don't know why I didn't this time. So I'm gonna keep doing this until I do it without dying. I don't care about getting hit, because I'll just heal. But I'm not gonna use more than one healing item. Whatever. I'm gonna get the handgun. There we go. Let's hope the zombie doesn't jump on my face on the way back.
Yeah, room.
Sure. What's that key go?
Oh, yeah, good point. And you just
Two
combine
herbs, the bow gun, and handgun bullets. Which is handgun bullets. She can't reach her. She can't reach. She doesn't have to go like really high and over. She just gotta. The internet lied to me. I feel like the handgun is not better than those machines. You recommend I save?
I think I meant once you got back from the residence.
Oh, which I already did.
Well, save. Because there's a part coming up where the room is going to be filled with gas, and if you don't do something in time, it's going to kill you.
Oh, then yes, I am definitely saving.
Yeah.
I don't mess around with crap like that.
You're going to want to take the Eagle Crush with you.
And this is for the paper roll?
Yep. Remember where that guillotine was?
Yeah.
Go there.
Okay.
Oh, you may as well grab, an herb and make it 3.
Make sure at least have 1.
The red, yeah. Good point.
5. That gives me 4, so I can make it 4. Let me save before I mix. Just in case it gets spicy.
Spicy meatball.
Remember, folks, when the game gets beat, it gets a review. How will it fare?
This will be interesting.
Yeah. I think some hearts might be broken.
Oh, before I forget, I told you that I had a plan for the DLC.
Yep.
It's not a very elaborate plan, but I thought we could, because I think the DLC goes up to what, like 140 something.
Oh, yeah.
I think it's a significant number. We beat the main game and then go to Dawn of War.
Okay.
And then go back to
Go
the DLC.
back to it. Alright, yeah.
Give us a nice little break and make sure we get the Dawn of War in before the next one releases, I think.
Yeah,
4.
4.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I didn't know if you were planning.
I was mapping out the guillotine. Alright. It's about right. Oh.
That's the motto for Code Veronica. That's about right.
Yeah. Yeah.
I feel like I'll save the Ash vs. Evil Dead review for tomorrow.
Okay.
That way it'll allow me to formulate my thoughts a bit. But, spoilers, did enjoy it. The series as a whole. So, not gonna poop on it. I do have a question though, that I think this is the case, but they had planned on more than 2 seasons. Okay. I did get the feeling, much like when I watched Justice League Unlimited, that they rushed the ending.
Right. The ending was actually supposed to be the next season. So that whole ending with Ash vs. Evil Dead, that was supposed to start with that.
But I'll save it. Do I hear one more? No.
Might be the zombies in there.
Yeah, use it. You open it up the rest of it.
That makes sense.
It's just still like another roll.
Yeah, I'm not gonna try that. And there's one of them, sure. You don't want to go down. Still alive. Nope. I was trying to target that. It's a bite that shouldn't have happened, but I forgot you can switch shards. Really?
Speaking of Dawn of War 2, I'm pretty excited to run that.
Have you looked up anything about it?
No, did you want me to?
No, you can.
I didn't know if there's something you wanted me to go in completely blind or anything.
No, because again, it's. The story is very loosey-goosey because they kind of, it's not as focused as Dawn of War 1, or Dawn of War 2 Vanilla, or Chaos Rising, where the story's kind of more at the forefront, since they tried to give a story for every faction. It's not like it's, plus you're playing Tyranids. The only story you need to know is it's about devouring everything. Biomass. Gee, it doesn't look like he's gonna get off, is he? I have never done Dawn of War co-op, so it'll be an experience for me too.
Have you done any RTS co-op?
No. Outside of maybe like playing skirmish against AI or something, but I don't really consider that like co-op. It's a genre I wish more games would have co-op campaigns.
Right.
Now you are confirming you are good till 11?
10:30.
10:30? Okay. So
I cannot confirm or deny that something comes out of that body bag. Because I can't remember. But it sure looks eerily.
all that ammo, but
better safe than sorry. You're still doing good on
red herb. I mixed the 2 green already. I didn't think I'd find the last red herb here.
Yeah. There are only 3, they still have it spaced out a bit.
Unless the internet lied to me. Which is possible. Dangerous room. Alright.
She says nothing of the blood all over.
Right.
That's a really weird looking chair.
That's a weird chair. Yeah, right there. Lockpick. Handgun parts. So do I use it on her?
Give me a second. Let's see what consensus is.
Because if I can just put the handgun in and keep trading back and forth between them, that'd be fine too.
Right. You looking it up too?
Yeah.
You're faster.
It is an exclusive upgrade for her gun. Chris uses a modified Glock with different parts.
But you can always leave it in the item box. For Chris.
Right.
Because only one of them is ever going to use it at any time.
It allows for 3-round bursts or automatic fire. Which, for regular zombies, can help a little bit, but for Bandersnatches would help a lot.
Still only takes up one spot. Fancy.
I did this.
Oh yeah, it's going slow because something.
Another door!
I think you have to kill him though.
Oh, really?
I think he might have that eyeball thing on him.
Eyeball.
You looked at that body with the eye missing.
There's something to do with that.
I'll verify though.
Bullets. Appreciate it. Oh, hey.
Yeah, it's the glass line.
Do I need this emblem card or anything? It ain't going away.
But then I don't remember coming across that as being a soft box. You don't need to be right. Another door we have. Oh, that leads back there.
Let's see if I lost something in here. I don't know if I did.
Zombies there?
No, I went.
Oh, yeah.
Please deposit any metallic items you have in the security box.
Oh, wow. By the way, spoiler alert, when you go back to the residence, there's gonna be zombies. Let's see if that's too hard. It might even be in Antarctica.
Yeah.
It's kind of weird they would have a car key there. Oh, maybe not. There's one big open.
Use it at any participating umbrella location.
Alright.
There, I got it. Yeah. Took, see how much is in here? 20? Took 27 shots for both zombies. Take it.
Alright, yeah, put it in that thing. And then this is gonna lead to that place where you gotta do something with the gas.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if you wanted to save again.
I mean, I have 16 freeze. I will, just in case. Nothing says I can't backtrack all the way to wherever before, right? Replay it off recording.
That's close enough by, right?
Yeah. The save room is just right here. But this has been an experiment. This is something different to OGs we were looking at trying. Let us know how you feel, if you think it's been successful, the Resident Evil 0 playthrough and this, or if you want us to never do it again. If that's the case, it won't worry, because I don't think there's really too many Resident Evils. When I go and revisit 1, 2, and 3, I'm not going to have the same issues, because
No.
even though it's been many years, I still remember the beats. Plus, compared to this, they're a bit more streamlined.
Older games, oddly enough, but more streamlined.
Yeah.
Huh. That's interesting.
Maybe because I was walking.
Yeah, I never knew that.
Maybe if I was running, they'd Yep. Waiting on you.
Kind of a nice looking room for a torture room.
Alright.
Better than that other room.
Yeah, it doesn't have that chair. Are they... Hey. Don't ignore me. Oh, now I gotta do it. Go. What do I get? This guy's shuffling. He's so alive. This lessens the sting. Yeah, I see the current. More stairs. Alright, let's find the curtain.
You can't open the...
My one weakness, drawing curtains. Oh, nothing about that chair, huh?
Alright, so you're gonna have to. This is gonna be the gas-filled room thing.
Okay.
Once you take the sword, I think you'll have to rotate the thing in the middle. Like one of those levers that pops up or something.
Is it self-evident?
Yeah, you should be able to. I would hope. I think. Yeah, that thing there is going to raise up and then you got to rotate it.
See a vent.
Yeah, you got to grab that sword.
Yeah, I guess I don't know which way I rotate. I see two vents.
I could look it up. Sorry.
That's all good. You know, oh God, no, it's gonna be those claw guys.
No, that'd be cool.
No way. Well, just because, I don't think she has one. She doesn't get a shotgun in this?
Oh, you know, I guess not. I don't know if Chris does.
Wow, is this like one of the only Resident Evil games where there's no shotgun? Yeah. Alright, piano roll goes in upstairs with the disc. Let's see if they're friendly bats if I walk. Yep. They only move in the room.
Yes, Chris gets a shotgun.
Okay.
A SPAS-12.
Oh, spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a very popular video game shotgun. Playing with you guys. It's dumb. Alright, I'm gonna probably get bit and hit. Hit by these guys, hit by the Bandersnatches.
You remember piano roll goes?
Yep. I knew it. We also tested last time that Claire is apparently immune to dying from fire. Which tells me she is a witch.
Fire and bats.
Right, the bats. The fire was most shocking to me, though, because as you recall from Gumball, fire, everything is weak to fire.
Wow. Don't know. Hey.
Taking it. I'm taking it to the bank.
Greetings. You must be the lovely Claire Redfield.
Who are you?
Let's just say that I'm a ghost, coming back to haunt your dear brother. It seems there's not much explaining to do, is there? I was the one who attacked this island. Who'd have thought you'd be hanging about?
Sound British or whatever accent he has. That didn't matter.
Better for me.
I guess he doesn't
Now,
sound British there.
dragged in this nice surprise.
I was
You're
playing
ever
it.
so
Sorry, his
caring
voice is
brother.
very different.
Definitely.
Kind of looks like
show
Val
up.
Kilmer there.
I must thank you for being such good
I think he would make a good Western.
Yeah.
I don't know what went on between you two, but you have him all wrong. My brother is not the kind of person you think he is.
Dennis would be Western.
I despise Chris.
Yes.
What are you gonna do to him?
Mac would be Chris. Buff Mac.
I mean, Gay Mac could be Leon.
Oh, how your brother will weep to see you die.
Frank would be, what's his name from 8?
What?
The fish guy.
Oh, Moreau. Yeah.
Stay there. I'm coming.
I'm the best.
It appears you may be of
I think
some
it would probably
further
work better
use
if
to
we
me.
selected villains and
I'm going
Villains,
to let
yeah.
you
and then
live
the
Yeah, that's a good
little
right.
longer.
God, who would Mac be as a villain then? Heisenberg? I don't know. 'Cause Heisenberg seemed too confident to be Mac. Not that Mac doesn't have his moments, but. Beyond the Shades. Who names those trophies?
I have no idea.
You can come up with a better name than that.
But find out in the next video when we decide who we would list always Sunny characters as both pro tags and in tags. I need the music thing too, right? The sheet metal thing.
Yeah, I think you probably do, yeah. I don't even remember where the piano roll went. I'm kind of credit to you for.
The whole way.
I for some reason I was thinking it went somewhere in the residence. But it doesn't.
You keep trying to bring me back to the residence. It leads us there. I think you told me it gives me the blue ant.
Yeah, you get the blue ant and the
I
blue
go back
ant,
to
yeah.
residence. You know what though? Let's just take a moment. I miss this. I miss screens like this in video games. I really wish that Parasite Eve was on here so I could live stream it to you. But I'm gonna have to just get the Elgato set up. Oh, by the way, I mean, one of the reasons, okay, this is one of the rumors I've heard. One of the reasons Sony announced what they announced is that they're going to finally be, hopefully for them, not for us, shutting down places. Some people are saying they're making this announcement so that concurrently they've also made the announcement they're going to stop and shut down the PS3 store and all that stuff. Some people are saying they're using it as kind of a smokescreen. Because 2028's kind of out there. It's close enough, but it's still out enough that people have time to forget it, or they can backtrack from it. Oh. Okay. I get it now. We put the music thing in the thingamabob. Got it.
Some people, some things that I've read, just from browsing, and I do agree with you that it opens the door for the other companies to say, oh, we'll just, we're not doing physical either. Because Microsoft just continues to keep doing like weird stuff, like the closing of the studios.
I think
really weird.
I think it may have told you why.
I think so too.
Just to reiterate, it is very common when companies make moves like this. Not just in the video game world, but pretty much any kind of business. Thank you. As soon as they put in the new head of something, I forgot what her name was. Because I don't follow them. I don't know who the heads of Sony, Microsoft. The only reason I know Nintendo's of America was because his name was Bowser, right? Is to basically be a sacrificial lamb.
Right.
So that they're the ones who take the brunt, the blame, and the fall for what's happening. And the only reason they do this is because they're looking to get out of the game. So they're trying to do a going out of business kind of sale thing. Does that mean they're going to completely leave the scene? Maybe. Or they might pull a Sega, where they pull back really heavily, and then maybe release and license out certain IPs occasionally. But I would not bet on Microsoft being around as a competitor in the video game sphere from this point forward. I think they're cooked. I think they are liquidating to try and salvage what they can. And you might see the occasional game getting dropped. Just remember, Sega was dead for years after the Dreamcast. Like, yeah, you'd see the occasional Sonic game, but for the most part, 90% of the stuff that they made back on the Genesis, when they were at their peak, didn't see popping up. It was only until about the PS3 era where Sega started to kind of step back into the scene.
And you're already seeing Microsoft putting their stuff on the PlayStation.
Right, which I think they backtracked, then they backtracked the backtrack, and so, yeah, I could see them going, at best, with something like a Halo or Gears of War, their IPs that they know make some type of money. Licensing those out for other platforms. Maybe in another 10 years we might see them do a comeback tour and say, hey, we're coming back into it, but chances are very slim. I think they realize they kind of messed up pretty bad.
Well, from what I'm reading though, is some people, and I got no thoughts on it either way, they're just saying Microsoft should be loud about the fact and say, hey, we're not abandoning physical with our next system. Which who even knows at this point it's coming out, I know I think they've said something's coming out, but
part of me wants to make another tour. In case things go sour. Let's see, what do we got? We got first aid. 1, 2, 3 first aids. And we have 1, 2, 3 red and green. We got a double green. Make another double green. This is assuming the internet's not lying to me about how many red herbs are in there. Alright. No red herbs for Chris, right? Yeah.
I mean, unless you say something in item on it.
Dangerous. I don't know if the boss is separate.
No.
So I'm worried about going up a ladder and then getting into a boss fight.
You won't get into a boss fight until you and you will know it's coming.
You. How did that knock? I know it wasn't a full heal, but it wasn't that low. It's funny, sometimes they can sit there and wail on me. Like, oh, okay. How is that not? A lot there, but that's not disorienting. Hey, we'll just wait. Part of me wonders if I should have just taken the bites. If I have to run back through here.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of helpful.
So she lollygags.
I don't remember if there's anything in the lobby, so. Whoa! That was very good. So was that.
But ain't gonna happen on the way back.
Wow, okay.
Ain't gonna happen on the way back, that's all I can tell you. Great. Take a bite. Ha! One bite. That many zombies? Yeah, I'll take it.
Hey, you picked the right side. I don't know if you remember.
I do.
Okay.
Now, are regular grenades fine to use against boss fights?
Yes.
Okay. It's just you want to save the bolts for the last boss or the plane, you said?
No, the plane.
Okay.
And it is doable without it, of course. But it just makes it so much easier.
What in the Silent Hill 3 is going here?
Right?
Yeah, good job, Claire. I'm glad you appreciate the work. Well, alright, that's helpful. Okay, press 1 for that. You know, Do not take my dismissive, snide tone as anything more than just, kind of being distracted. Sure.
Examine that. Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Oh, I think you can press that, maybe? No? Alright, I thought maybe. Never mind. Seems to be nothing strange about that, but, you know.
Right. So then we can use that ladder to go up, maybe? Okay. Just guesswork. Curiouser and curiouser. Down the rabbit hole we go. Gotta save. Ink ribbons? Ink ribbons, yes.
Actually, it wouldn't be a bad idea to save there.
Yeah.
Since you avoided everyone. For the most part.
Yeah, I used more ammo than I wanted to, but it's fine.
I still think you saved enough from just not using it earlier.
A 10-year-old girl got hired on as a head researcher. Oh, I read that. And apparently that's how it ended up, because that looks like it'd be a chair for a child, but they gave her an adult desk. That seems really cruel.
They'd be like, you're smart, figure it out.
Figure it out. There's a book up there. No. Push. I'd rather do everything first, then save. Rather than save and then keep moving. There's that. Air Force.
Alfred really loves his sister.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. Alright,
Okay. Alright.
right, but once we leave here, it switches to Chris, right? Because we'll use the 3 things.
Oh, you'll actually leave the island.
Okay. After this.
Yeah.
Because we got everything we need.
You won't switch to Chris until after you do stuff in Antarctica.
Okay. Okay, I'm trying to gauge if this is a good spot to stop.
Probably.
So that we can start with Chris. Or do we still have good ways for Chris?
Oh, you got a good ways. You'll have to go to Antarctica.
Okay. Okay, so yeah, I think we could stop here.
Yeah, that's fine.
Want to thank you all for joining us. This is my first time playing through Resident Evil Code Veronica X, apparently. And with some help, getting through it. I'll have things to say, good, bad, and ugly, in the review when we get to it, which will probably not be this weekend, but we're going to make some headway.
Yep.
I do feel like I've picked up the pace a bit, and I'm going to pick up the pace a bit more just as we keep going. And this time we had a solo top 10 list.
My solo top 10 list of best Mel Brooks moments in movies. From Blazing Saddles, Are We Awake? From When Bart Met Jim, Mongo punching the horse, Bart taking himself hostage. From Spaceballs, the alien diner scene, the reference to Kafka during the metamorphosis of the Death Star, and the quote, "Evil will always triumph over good because good is stupid." And from History of the World Part 1, Madeline Kahn and Gregory Hines say when, 8:30, he's a eunuch, he's dead. Moses dropping 5 of the commandments to making it 10. And the number one spot, Mel Brooks moment, the unemployment line with B. Arthur from History of the World Part 1.
There you go, folks. One top 10 list for the price of one video? What? What's going on? Trying something a little bit different. Also, he took the lead this time for the majority of the playthrough.
I slowed down at the end.
Be kind. Rewind. And let us know how it went. Feedback on his taking the lead or any of my videos. We're always open to them. And if you have any game recommendations, please let us know down below. That said, we're going to bounce to my subscribers. Y'all stay awesome, and you have an amazing day. Or if you prefer, stay amazing, have an awesome day. Drive by Rub Naked Beers, I'll catch you later. Until next time, y'all have a good morning, good afternoon, and most importantly, have yourselves a very good night.
Night, everyone.
No, don't do that.